Hello everyone and welcome back once again for the last time of 2020, that is, the 4-Key Mania World Cup 2020. Hilariously enough, who wouldn't have guessed that? My name is Juan Crystal. I won't be commentating this time because there's still an hour and a half until the match. We're doing some funny bits beforehand. That's a pre-show that we're gonna display to you guys. I'm not alone, however. I'll be joined with commentator Davey. How are you doing?
Hello, it's going great. Definitely looking forward to closing out this year's MVC because it surely has been an amazing journey, all things considered. And we're also joined here by Walter too. So how's
Hello
it going,
everyone.
Walter?
Yeah, it's actually pretty exciting to see how the MWC will end, especially with these two teams, especially both Japan and Brazil. Did an amazing job to reach into this stage, and we are very excited to see this match happening. But before that, we will have this little conversation about how the tournament developed overall.
Indeed, we will be mostly going through just
A quick overview, though.
Yeah, a quick overview.
We can call it a quick overview because this tournament has been so exciting that even though we would probably need like 5 hours to just recap the entire thing, we'll try to be as quick as possible. And for that, we have gathered some of the most amazing moments of the tournament in some clips that we're going to be displaying on stream as well, alongside ourselves. So we hope you like it. Of course, credits to Mashed Potato and Ravelly for helping us with those videos. So if everything looking fine, we don't really have much time, so we gotta move fast. We'll play you the group stage highlight reel for this Mania World Cup 2020. We hope you like it, and we'll be back right after that to recap the entire stage. Have fun.
This is way too rough.
It's so exciting too. Oh, did someone drop?
This is way too tense, but holy crap, look at that. What is this team score? What?
Holy shit,
Six 300s, 9 300s, and 19 on the Japan side.
almost 2,999,900. Yeah. Oh my.
Oh my god.
It's like grows up my stream.
It's too powerful.
I
Out
wonder.
of Ellen just stops playing to admire the beauty of the audio. Yeah, the singing.
Ruka managing to keep their combo, managing to combo through that SV, definitely keeping them afloat here. And we're going towards the end of the map here, a bit of a slow jam. Now, given how Water is good as played some of the slow jams earlier, we could see some misses here, but I don't think it's going to be enough for a win. But you
I
never
don't
know.
think so either. It is too big of a difference. You can see Kips is on the 955k right now, while Lochi, which is the lowest score, is on almost the 99.75. He's like 10,000 points above him. And Akuma is now dropping a lot of 200s on this low jam as well. This will be, after all, after such a big fight, a victory for the high seeds. Australia. What is that? A B1 double S? What? What is that ratio as well? This guy.
That,
I don't want to
that's the best score I've
shadow
ever
this.
seen on that. That's actually the best score I've ever seen on this map. And I've seen very good scores from a lot of different players, and that is by far the best. No question. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh. I really hope this isn't a DC.
I don't know what to expect here. I don't know what to expect.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay,
it's one of these. It's one of these.
Oh my
it's one
God.
of these. Okay.
Wait,
That's one of
he was
these.
missed the last in. Wait.
He actually missed. That's an actual miss.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh my
That
god.
was a 50. That was a 50. Wait.
Oh my
okay.
god.
Okay.
What's
I don't know what's gonna happen. It's just on T deck right now.
Oh my god. But you
I
can't tell.
I don't know if that's a win or a loss.
The
I
MP
don't-
has the answer.
It has the answer. The MP link has the answer.
By
Poland won.
54
points.
points.
Poland won by 54 points just off of
That was
the
the
LN release miss at the end.
Oh
It was
my
the long note. That's Poland won by 54 points.
What? Yo, imagine
54.
Imagine if C-Tech didn't have the issues on Flickr. This would be 4-1 right now.
Yeah. That would be insane. This is actually wow.
Best case.
They could throw you off completely. It would come down to that, but Mexio has a superior accuracy here. They just
We
need to
just don't
hold
have to
this.
go with the LNs here. The end of the map is deceptively hard. We can see a lot of ultimatums drop here. I just saw Ghoul drop. Oh, oh my god! Just barely! Mexico gets a point against South Korea!
400. What is that score by Plutes and
Even-
Samus as well?
Even with a 1-200 score from Noir, Mexico takes the point against South Korea.
No.
Team score right now is really nice. We have a 99.91 from Clear, 99.91 from Arachnon, and 99.87 from X-Devil. But oh my god, that's a massive miss, actually.
Out of the round 16.
I think that miss just qualified Indonesia for the round of 16. That's massive.
That's massive, but then even then, they still need to not rest.
Okay, they need to keep going.
The ending right here.
That's it, they can't miss now. Wait.
And that's pretty much it. Indonesia actually wins, taking another breakpoint.
Hold on, I think that just guaranteed Indonesia going through to the bracket stage.
That's it. Indonesia.
And a map so hard and technical as XLO.
They're still flickering. It could be anyone's coming into this last section. It's still. Oh my god.
The accuracies are just
Oh
completely
no.
tied up.
Oh
I think that
no.
was the 200
Both gadgets dropped a few 200s. And
on that roll.
yes.
It's so close still, that's not enough to give Singapore much of a lead. And we're at the very, very end of the map and it looks like... Oh, you don't
What is that point lead? What?
151 points! And we're going to a tiebreaker between these two teams. Oh my god.
Holy shit. It's going all the... Oh, sorry. It's going all the way.
But like all of them are increasing their accuracy, although Mage with a couple hiccups on the 300 count right there. It's just still up in the air. And misses can happen somewhere.
Oh my god, please don't. Oh my...
Oh no!
Say that! Oh my god, no!
Oh my god,
so
the scores are literally flickering! The scores are literally the SBs!
Oh, Ray's got a
200! Oh my god!
This is Russia now.
It's still flickering and then it got into Russia!
God.
4,500 points! What?
That was really close at the end. That was such an unfortunate slider break at the end.
At like very specific rhythms.
Yeah, actually, Yana Fea
Yana!
getting tripped up on those, and that was the highest score from Hong Kong now, taking a miss that is going well into China's favor now.
Yeah, now it looks like it's all China's, unfortunately.
Yeah, we just have a little bit of the map left, and as long as China don't miss, this is absolutely theirs for the taking.
Yeah, just off the back of a single miss. Really.
And, wait, no!
Oh,
It's
what?
missing back! That is the worst
What?
item for this team. Is that enough?
Oh my god. It's,
Oh wait, this is gonna get really
enough.
close.
If that is enough.
This is gonna get really close. This is the very end of the map.
Ooh, the flip!
Oh my god!
China!
China!
Oh, sorry. Oh, just.
Oh, okay, we said 151. Yeah, and we have actually seen, like, this is a very scary pick for China because we've seen Hong Kong's ratio has been extremely strong so far this match. Wait, 0-2 Snow rolled the 1.
We've been
just
seeing
gotta-
100s and 1s. Okay.
We just saw an 100 and a 1
On
just
the same
in a
match.
row from Hong Kong. Wait, what? Hang on. XZ just rolled an 100. Hang on, is something rigged here?
I don't know.
Wait. What are the chances of this? This is kind of ridiculous, isn't it?
What? Did it?
We just got an 100, then a 1, then a 100.
Cyber as well.
Those shields, oh my goodness, they actually went fairly untouched out of the long nose section here, but the SV is about to take place. Let's see, and there's Grable and Mura!
Oh, there we go!
Accuracy,
Oh my god.
never in the lead!
Wow, Freebob and Nura missing there very badly, but Samuel drops. Oh, that's not good.
That is no good at all. Yes, Cyvel is still keeping the team afloat here. The miss from Samuel might prove to be enough for Italy to come back from this, but it's so close. It's on the 3,000 points range here. And the combo cap is going to be reached before for Italy. They might be able to have enough time, but do they? There's a slow jump at the ending as well. This could catch Tribal off guard, especially with the long notes. I believe Netherlands. I believe in you. The low seeds might just make a dream come true, the first time in history coming through the group stage. They have done it. The SV was the undoing for Italy. They are dropping 200s all over the place. So is Netherlands, but it's not going to be enough. And that was an intense group stage, wasn't it, ladies and gentlemen? I think that might have been the closest group stage we have ever seen in the entire World Cup history, or at least mania-wise, that is. We have seen so many upsets, so many crazy group developments, so many high seeds getting knocked down of the tournament in just the group stage alone. We have like 5 of them. That was a crazy stage.
Indeed, it has been one. I believe that was the group stage with the most tiebreakers being played in NWC history. And it even tops some tiebreakers being played in certain yearly MVCs, NWCs in total. So it has been, that was very crazy week. I just became pretty overwhelmed just by what the matches even were at that point.
Yeah, we had like, how many tiebreakers? There was Hong Kong versus China, there was Netherlands versus Italy. There was I think Poland played the tiebreaker too, or well, maybe not Poland, but
United Kingdom versus Singapore.
United Kingdom, there is right. Yeah, United Kingdom got a tiebreaker. Australia and Peru got a tiebreaker. We saw that highlight as well. That was just a crazy group stage. We also finished it up with Italy and Netherlands tiebreaker, so we really exited that stage in a really good shape as well. But not only tiebreakers, Walter, right? We had really close and intense groups as well. Like, not necessarily to the tiebreaker range, but decided by just a couple maps, wasn't it?
Yeah, most of the groups were decided by very close maps indeed. I think if we saw groups like, for example, Group G, where it has we have like South Korea and Mexico, when you have that intense match between South Korea and Peru, the unseeded on that match, most of the points on that match were pretty close. Like, we were about to see Peru getting points from South Korea on group stages, and that showed how the teams were on this year. Like, what was pretty intense for some, very really unfortunate for others. Like, I know that Germany has some issues on playing for their matches. But even with that, they actually bring some players to do their best on their group. But even with that, like the last 2 matches on Group B, like Italy and Netherlands and Germany with United States, were actually pretty insane too. Especially with that tiebreaker from Italy and Netherlands at the last minute with the breaks there.
Yeah, that was a fight for qualification right there. Whoever won that tiebreaker was going through the bracket stage, and it was Netherlands for the first time in history. So very exciting stuff over there. But I think if you have to get to give a look to closer groups, sure, we had Singapore, the UK, really good fight between those two to get the top of the group. So was Malaysia and Thailand on Group E. We just cannot ignore Group A and Group F. Like, we saw a triple tie for qualification on both groups, and that's not something we see often. We saw one of the high seeds of those groups actually getting knocked down as well, with Poland struggling to get through that group stage after losing against Finland in a very close match as well. And even France at some point was looking a bit nervous towards their qualification chances. They lost a couple points against Belgium, which put them in a very dangerous position. They managed to top the group afterwards, but it was certainly a bit of a struggle, maybe more than what the top seeds were hoping for. And on the Group A, Group A was just a madness. We started that group with Vietnam, the unseed, beating Russia. That was outright crazy. Like, I have never seen anything like that. And as we saw in the clips, it was just decided by a single miss who was going through that bracket, to that group stage in particular, to the Group E. And it was Indonesia afterwards. A bit of a surprise for some people.
Yeah, I think personally, even if the amount of love seeds that actually came out from the group stages. I don't think we need to add that a lot of these teams actually they were their first time into the bracket stages, like Mexico. We saw also Finland. We saw Netherlands, as you said. It's a very nice opportunity to give these teams a little bit of a highlight on the brackets, and that's something that we will see on later highlight reels also.
Definitely. And the only group I don't think we have touched too much is Group H, really, which is the Argentina, Philippines, Taiwan, and Switzerland group. It was fairly exciting. We had a pretty cool match between Taiwan and Switzerland as well, which was indeed very close. Was decided 5-3 for the low seeds. But overall, that group was maybe the one that was the most predictable out of them all.
The most uneventful, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. It was by no means like boring or anything. They got a really close matches. Like Philippines Argentina had many maps being decided by like 4 digits, 2,000-3,000 points of difference. It was very close. But if you compare to all the other groups who just had crazy results all over the place, probably the biggest highlight is that I just rolled 100 on my first match.
Yeah, that was amazing. We saw a lot of extremely close scores too. I don't remember which one in particular it was, but I remember Coming Down is Falling Down being played, and the difference score-wise was 2 digits, I think. That was
insane, yeah. It just was insane.
It was decided by just one single thing. It's kind of reminiscent of what happened between South Korea versus United States, where United States won a point just because Xeros, I think, missed.
Yeah, a very small mistake at the ending. Yeah, like it's not just the group stage. You would expect the group stage to be those stages where all the maps are very close, no matter the teams that are playing. But as we're gonna see in the next couple of reels, that was not the case this year. We had many insane and intense close battles between literally everybody in every single stage. It was ridiculous. I cannot emphasize enough how crazy this Mania World Cup was and how crazy it's looking to be for the grand final between Japan and Brazil. But for that, how about we check the reel for the round of 16? Are you guys fine with that?
Yeah, it
I
should be
believe
fine.
we are.
All right, let's jump into the bracket stage. The 16 teams that made it: Brazil, Indonesia, United States, the Netherlands, Singapore, United Kingdom, Japan, Hong Kong, Malaysia, Thailand, France, Finland, South Korea, Mexico, Philippines, and Argentina facing each other in the round of 16. Let's roll the clip.
Just imagine saying that, hey, in 2020, MWC, South Korea actually loses a point to someone that from like 2017.
Oh my god. Wow, that is scary.
Wow.
18 points. That's really, for 2 minutes, actually not all that great. But zeros of 96, which is really good. The map is definitely very hard to time because the visual, like slightly, it's tiny bit. You've been being actually really good at this. Baited. Baited.
Killer Messia comes out. We got this. Oh, Remu's playing for Argentina now, and Ali's playing for Brazil. Easy game.
I thought Rem was Indonesian. What's going on?
No, that's Mifa.
Who?
Who?
Rem?
It's Mifa now.
Oh my god, Rem was actually playing. Rest in peace. Rem is doing pretty well.
Silly Fangirl going up to 99.94 to match Lotus is 99.94. Silly Fangirl actually having the highest accuracy in the lobby now, right? Which is unexpected given the.
Oh my god.
That's a miss! Lotus!
Oh my god.
Stop missing! What is going on?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can't
Let's
be
go.
serious
Let's go.
right now.
Let's
What is
go.
happening?
Let's
That's a double
go.
miss.
That's 2 misses. That's more than enough.
That's
More
exactly
than
what
enough.
Argentina was looking for, I guess.
Yeah, that's exactly what they're looking for. More than enough.
Similar maps at all?
Yeah, they'll probably ban something more rice-based. I'm expecting the Flucht or...
Oh, wave tap. Okay.
Oh, wave tap, they haven't practiced. maybe they're just scared of their.
フリージングだけはやめてくれ。
だけやめてくれ。
グラフルトの方が可能性高いと思うんだけど。
Getting to the very end of the map now. Even if there is a couple misses, there might not be enough time. We're reaching the very end, and all these accuracies, Krukei's accuracy is increasing, 99.98 now. AM Duskies has been increasing since the very start.
Into life with a 99.99.
99.99.
What?
19,300.
19.
Oh, what are these scores?
Oh, these are the kind of outstanding plays you want to see.
1951 and 59 without that 100. Without that 100, this might have been like 3,999k scores from Japan.
That was a bit of a shorter clip over there for the round 16, but it's no surprise. Round 16 is usually the stage of the tournament where we don't really get to see the most exciting matches. This Mania World Cup, as crazy as it was, maybe was not the exception to that rule, unfortunately. That doesn't mean we didn't have crazy matches. Like we have Philippines, Indonesia 6-3, Malaysia, Hong Kong 6-4. We didn't see a tiebreaker, unfortunately. We saw Brazil, Argentina being 6-2, a bit of a surprise for a lot of people too. And an incredible fight between France and the United Kingdom, who was only showed as a 6-2, but it really was that much closer, like a lot closer than that.
Yeah, I think looking at the results here, there were some matches that people expected Swiss because that's the nature of the round of 16. When you face the first of the group, will face the second, and most of the second places were the lower seeds. And in this, with that being said, there wasn't a sweep on this round. It was very exciting. Like Netherlands took a point from South Korea, Mexico took a point from the United States. As you said, Argentina took 2 points from Brazil. So everything showed weaknesses here, and it was pretty exciting because it's not it's not an usual thing to see this like top 3 teams like that has been like top 3 on the last years of MWC, like dropping blood so early in the tournament.
Yeah, like everyone did lose a point, which is kind of unusual because usually you see sweeps. We actually saw a lot more sweeps during the semifinals than we did around the 16, which doesn't happen very often. But yeah, overall it was not too exciting, but the games that was definitely a highlight for me was Malaysia versus Hong Kong, Netherlands versus South Korea. Certainly a lot more closer than I anticipated. I believe they took a point off of just SVs.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which is interesting because South Korea is pretty good on the SVs overall. Indonesia versus Philippines was also very good. Yeah. Not much else to say about this, but everyone did play at their best, I think.
It was an interesting stage, right? Because we would expect maybe some teams, like you said, Malaysia, Hong Kong. I was expecting that match to be close, but maybe not the scoreline being that close, because you see Malaysia and you start thinking, okay, they are like the long note guys. They are really good at long notes. Hong Kong has been extremely good at accuracy, but Malaysia so has been. The result being 6-4, in my opinion, was most unpredictable because of that. Like, Malaysia lost points on long notes, which is really weird. And Hong Kong had a couple unfortunate misses. They even lost, how was the name of this song? They lost, it was the first map as well. Not the first one, but the third map. They lost Berflutch. And, not Berflutch. They lost, Freezing Maelstrom.
Yeah,
Freezing Maelstrom. They lost Freezing Maelstrom. That was really weird as well. Like, we saw crazy ratios by Chiwi and XX, who actually managed to take down Hong Kong on that particular pick. I think that was the crucial pick, and it was also the first one. Had that not been the case, it was probably a tiebreaker material match in general. but it was so back and forth. They lost Bakura and Jikan as well. That is for Malaysia. So both teams lost picks that they should have won in paper. Like Hong Kong lost BBK and then won Wei Taper. So it was a very crazy match. Very interesting to see. And that was not the only match I want to highlight as well. UK-France was insanely good as well. Like France was looking a bit shaky that match really. Their consistency was a little bit down compared to what we expected from them. They catched up very well in the quarterfinals, but round of 16 was not a great stage for them. UK definitely took advantage of that.
Yeah, one other thing to highlight about Malaysia versus Hong Kong, well, I think that Shui said, like, directly after the game, that he think that just that it became clear to him that streams was his best Rise skill set. So he didn't realize it until that match. With the
he did really good on most of the Rise picks, but his Gordon Epic Manor is really crazy compared to all the other crazy scores he got. It was really insane.
Yeah. It's definitely the big, I wouldn't say carry, but big backbone of Malaysia overall as a team.
Oh, absolutely. They had a very solid 3-man team in general. Like, not 3-man, but like XX, Chiwi, and Watarikisa. They did insanely well for the Rise picks in general. They had great accuracy early on. They started to fall off a little bit on the later games, but they definitely were up there with top seed material accuracy. And not only that, we could also talk about Japan, Thailand, who was pretty intense as well. We saw that ban of Wave Tapper, pretty funny clip over there. And Singapore, Finland was also pretty cool over there, 6-2. Finland trying to take advantage of their long nose kills, but it was not enough for them to take the whole match. US Mexico was also fairly interesting. I was expecting that match to be a sweep, even though Mexico has been performing exceptionally well this tournament. They managed to take Quarter Mines, actually, of all picks, after some chokes by the United States. So it was nice that we did not get to see any sweep this stage. Brazil-Argentina as well, where we managed to take 2 points out of consistency picks out of Brazil, which was a bit crazy for us. But it was an interesting stage, a very funny one indeed.
I think that that is going to be it, and we'll move on to the quarterfinals reel. So
yep.
Yeah,
sounds about right. Let's check what happened in the quarterfinals. No teams got eliminated this time, so we'll get to see how they did on the losers or winners bracket, depending on the result. Enjoy.
What's Finland's side?
Yeah, the miss was very unfortunate just before the last chorus. But if Indonesia doesn't drop any notes, they're gonna be running away with.
Oh my
do
god,
not miss it!
Oh my god, is there enough time in the map? The map is almost over. But,
he misses again!
That's enough!
He's switching back!
Finland are gonna take it. And it's the very end of the map. They just need to hold on combat.
Oh my god,
they missed it!
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Indonesia gonna take it. They are! Oh my god!
1,100 points.
What was that miss at the end? That was so unfortunate.
Yeah, that was so close.
Just barely Indonesia take the first break point of the match.
The 2 FCs from Indonesia secured it. There was 0 FCs on the Finland side.
That was...
Well, probably ban Dolphin Talk. They're not very good at long notes in general, because like their player usually is not all that great. So I think they'll probably ban Dolphin Talk because Bifronal is very inconsistent at it, and their third player, which is Adam Ackerville, is also quite inconsistent at it.
Yeah, that's a high roll.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's gonna tie.
Oh wait! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go!
Oh no!
No wait!
Too high. Wow!
All right,
You
let's
actually
roll
had a roll
again.
time. Yo!
Let's roll again. Got it.
Oh,
this part is deceptively pretty chokeable, but oh my god. Alright, this is the jump stream. This jump stream shouldn't be too chokeable, but I will not jinx it.
Cloud!
Like, oh my god.
Yo!
Yo!
You did jinx it! I'm sorry.
No! No! I'm sorry! Should be enough. Should be enough. Oh my god!
God, what is this?
400 points. 400.
Points. Oh my god! You barely made it out.
Oh my god. Oh
You
my
barely
god.
got out of the blame. You barely got out of the blame there.
Dude, my heart hurts so much.
It was almost your fault, but then
It's alright. It's
flushed
alright.
it out. It's so
We're good.
so
We're good.
close.
Showing to be better than what I expected initially, at least. I'll say that much.
Yeah, that's true. About their scores on the round of 16 maps, right? They
And
really
even group stage, like in group stage, though they struggled against Mexico a little bit. I'll say their accuracies were looking a lot better than what I expected. And what is that score, Intel? I mean, I haven't seen the map, but seeing a map that has like 2,400 notes and only seeing 9 300s, it's a bit crazy.
Everyone else has like 100, 162, 124.
Yeah, and Hot Fury has like almost a 1 to 1.5 ratio, and then Intel is just like, nah, I might have like 1 to 1,000 ratio or something like that. Like, that's just ridiculous.
I mean, B-Hop did play with Hidden. So.
This bar is literally set on that point and it's not going back and forth at all. Is Japan gonna take this? Are they gonna knock Korea down on the losers bracket for the first time in history since 2015?
They seem to be ahead.
It's so close! Just a couple of normal 300s can do it. Oh my goodness!
Seems like the ending LMs are going to matter here right now.
We got the 200s! Oh, it's gonna be enough! It's not! Oh, Dusky's dropping so much! Oh my god, they took it!
That's Korea's
What just happened? 700 points! 700 points! Korea's still in it! What just happened?
Wow. Well, they were successful in exploring Japan's third player here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance. Double miss for the Hong Kong, but we're going into the ending break.
Murasame MVP.
We're looking at a nearly 80,000 point lead from HongOng right now.
That is such.
Yeah, no, that's
brutal.
Oh no! 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 No!
Why would you do this?
How could you, Murasame?
I can't believe it.
That's gonna be it. Hong Kong is going to take that 6 point, 6-5.
Oh my god, whose 200 count is so good.
42
oh my
200s. He missed
42.
so much though. He almost beat Murasame.
Oh my god, that was so rough.
This is pretty much the same as the intro.
Oh my god. If you put that gunpoint, I could not tell you which team was gonna win.
There's a bit of a 300 drop by Andre, but then the score was still flickering. Oh my god!
Young going undeniable.
Oh my god. Oh wow! Look at that score! 121 points! Oh my god!
Yo! This is insane.
Wow!
Oh
what?
No! The UK must be so mad.
That's forward V1 SS by Brazil!
Oh my god.
Welcome back, everyone. We just saw how on the United Kingdom versus Brazil on that last clip, Facebreaker was incredibly close. It was decided by just 121 points. And to make things worse, it would have been United Kingdom's point were it not for an unfortunate miss right at the beginning. So... and in general, Brazil versus United Kingdom was the only sweep and was probably the most unexpected sweep to happen this entire MWC.
Oh, absolutely. I have to agree with you. Like, UK looks so great against France that it was a bit surprised that they couldn't take a single point off Brazil. But as you said, it was just so close. All the rice maps were just decided by less than 1,000 points. It was ridiculous. It was a really intense battle between the top seeds.
Yeah, on paper we expected a little closer match, even if this match was actually pretty close between these two teams. But we expected some points from the United Kingdom that were denied, like you said, Davey, with that Facebreaker score. But I think aside of that, the entire quarterfinals, it was actually also pretty insane to watch when we, aside of the Japan, Korea versus Japan match that was pretty insane. when Japan actually took down South Korea for the first time in years, probably since 2015. They went down into the losers bracket. But the rest of the matches also were pretty intense with that tiebreaker on Hong Kong versus Mexico. There's unbelievable points from Finland taking 2 points from Indonesia, and Netherlands also taking 2 points from Thailand, the high seed. Probably are some of the highlights that on quarterfinals. I mean, every single team like did their best on quarterfinals, at least in my opinion.
All teams gave their best there. So go ahead, Davey.
United Kingdom was also looking a bit shaky at times, I gotta say, because the accuracy from and they didn't fire at all cylinders. What would you say? They didn't really showcase their full potential that match, I think, because for example, Newson was struggling a bit on the accuracy on the last SV map, which is unfortunate because I expected him coming into this MVC being capable of hacking pretty much anything. Unfortunately, he looked a bit shaky on that map in particular. But otherwise, they did perform really strongly regardless. It was just really unfortunate. It's an unfortunate game overall.
That's a good point, because that's something that we didn't talk here, that this MWC in particular showcases a lot of new players that we haven't seen on other mini World Cups. Like most of the
That's
times,
true.
the teams are composed of people that are very experienced in these kinds of tournaments. And actually, Newsom from United Kingdom was someone that at first I didn't knew about him, but looking at every match and his accuracy, he did absolutely well on the matches from the United Kingdom. Was actually a key player for their team, even with the shaky hack on this match with Brazil. He did absolutely well on the previous matches and the following ones, because this was only a winners bracket match, and then moving into semifinal on the loser semifinals. Actually, they did pretty well on the matches there too.
Yeah, they took 5 points out of Thailand. That would actually have been a fairly winnable game for them. It might have. There was a good chance it was going to a tiebreaker there. Unfortunately, it didn't. It went 7-5, but they still performed really well there. And as you said, there's a lot of new players coming into this tournament for the first time. And South Korea, for instance, is seeing a lot of new faces here and there. Playing for the MWC, for example. Japan has also, I think, one new star player, Rome.
For Japan, it's like Intel came back from some time that he didn't play, at least for MWC particularly, but the roster that he had is mostly like the roster that he had last year. For South Korea, we had it's probably mostly a completely new roster. Zeros, we have Fury, Transcendence is another player, but Kalkai and you actually bring with their experience actually. They had a new time here on MWC, but that doesn't mean that they actually had a lot of issues, as we will see on later stages.
Oh, we will definitely get the chance to see how scary Korea got over time. Japan probably got South Korea on the sweet spot. Quarterfinals, probably one of the strongest stages for Japan, and one of the weakest stages for South Korea. So even then, the match was fairly close, 6-3, as you mentioned before. But quarterfinals was overall crazier than what I expected specifically. I didn't really like the fact that we got destroyed by France, but that's just a personal thing. They played exceptionally well throughout that quarterfinal round. The only thing, again, we can highlight from that is that I got another 100. Of course I was going to mention it.
Wow. Yeah, of course you were going to.
Other than that, France played out of their minds doing that match. Specifically, other than Maboroshi, which was a very weird choice by France. They played it a bit inconsistently, but so did we, and they managed to take a point anyway. But with that match out of the way, Netherlands taking 2 points, as you said, was crazy. US Malaysia was also very intense. Hong Kong Mexico winning a tiebreaker match was overall a great quarterfinal. And unfortunately, in the quarterfinal, that's where we started to see some teams dropping out of the tournament. This time would be Argentina, it would be Mexico, it would be the Netherlands, and it will be, last but not least, Finland. So pretty much almost all the low seeds being knocked out, and Argentina, who was the only high seed to getting knocked out here, but also one of the 3 ones that made it through the group stage, which leaves us only Hong Kong, I think, into the rest of the bracket. Actually, Indonesia too. So Hong Kong and Indonesia, the only 2 low seeds into the semifinals. We'll get to see some of them on the reel that's happening in just a moment. So we'll see you after that clip.
It might come down to chokes, as I said.
If Singapore stays consistent and doesn't drop any combo, and actually Intellizer drops the combo. Verify now drops the combo.
Oh, Intellizer and Fi,
Still no breaks from Singapore's side.
Yeah, it's just solidifying Singapore's lead, and it might be as big of a lead as Japan had on Tenchi.
But that score from Blair though, 103, 200, 300, 200, 994,000, 991,000.
Japan lost their chance right here, so they're gonna need most likely another miss from Singapore.
Yeah, they will probably need 2 misses at this point to even out the score. Clarence is dropping some 200. Verify had got his accuracy a little bit back up, but still a disadvantage for Japan.
Yeah, they are still maintaining an insane accuracy on this one. Like, especially V1SS, it's just, okay.
Yeah, that is quite insane for this pool.
Brazil's just doing too fantastic. A little Richie, though.
Not the trace again! But the drop from Little Richie was way bigger when it comes to accuracy. The long notes in the middle were very intrusive for him, and he's had a lot of hits. What was it from Brazil? Why did Brazil just collapse?
Sorry, excuse me, what?
No, I don't think so. That was just Andre. City Fang actually still full combos, but Andre dropped a lot of accuracy in that section. It seems like US is on the lead somehow.
How did the score tip that?
It's not! Andre actually didn't miss! Or actually he does miss now! What is going on? I don't think the US has enough time. There's a miss by Tove Daddy at the very landing on the longest. What just happened? The client's just trolling us.
Client, excuse me. I know you're excited, but you cannot give us those heart attacks. Please.
Insanely close.
And it flickered a little bit there.
Oh
Saucy's
no.
now. Wait.
It is flickering. It's flickering.
It's gone back to Philippines. The accuracy drop from BH Fury and Transcendence.
At the very end. What? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's 130 points.
That last miss from Swampsea right at the last half a second of the map cost the point.
Oh my god, that was so close.
That's so unfortunate. Oh my god.
They can win this, and they're securing tiebreaker if they win this. So this is a really crucial pick for Thailand here.
Yeah, I think the lead's going to be very volatile in this pick.
No, 1.8 million by Rule Blazing. That's really ET.
Yeah, really outstanding.
Found himself a drop at the slow section, like the slow jam hold section. That is.
Oh, really y'all actually misses. Double miss.
Yeah, misses again.
Drop in accuracy.
Oh no.
That's a huge drop in accuracy, but
yeah, this could be. This is actually their chance.
The lead is for Malaysia at the very last note. Just
Malaysia
misses at the very, very, very end.
Yeah, that was so close on going towards Thailand, but just Nyarlathotep dropped the ball at the end there.
be enough to swing it back into Thailand's favor. Thailand, I do believe, still has the accuracy advantage because of the accuracies from Rusha, Vanguard, and Waterkisa. But it's going to be really close. Waterkisa missing is definitely going to do
Waterkisa
that.
was missing twice. This could actually swing in favor of Thailand just at the last second.
Thailand definitely have the advantage now, and it's the end of the map. They are going to take it. Another break point back from Malaysia.
Took it. Oh, that was so close.
That was really close at the end, just an unfortunate miss at the very end. But this means we are going to get a tied game again, 3-all.
Okay, Insulizer.
Is that his actual
nice
score
flex.
speed?
Nice flex, nice
Yeah,
format.
this is... Okay, this is his actual scroll speed, nice.
Jesus.
Okay, so this is going to be just core jacks. And the Insulizer is just... He's just showing off, basically. Actually, Kruke as well of 99.99.
So this is basically Japan's way of asserting their dominance.
Actually,
What you just did, Intel, over there. That's a good way to finish the highlight. Oh man.
It's actually not the first time that he does that actually on MWC, if I recall correctly. Has done this one scroll speed warm up before, and every time it happens, it's actually pretty crazy to see.
It is really crazy. I'm actually surprised a little bit that we didn't get to see much, if any, of the highlights we saw on the Brazil versus the United States match. Because if there is one match I want to recap of the semifinals, it kind of has to be that one. That's a match we were expecting to see as the grand final of the entire thing. And the US got knocked down to the losers bracket this stage by Brazil. It was a very intense battle. We saw maps being decided by less than 10,000 points left and right. But overall, I think it was mostly not clipped because as much as the scorelines were pretty close, there was not really any time that there was a very intense decided at the last second map, right? All the maps have been decided by about 10 to 12,000 points, and they were mostly decided before the map was over. Maybe the only exception to that rule would be what was it? The Great Escape, which was the Korjak pick over there, which was decided by only 6,600 points. So it was very close. Gil had a couple misses over there that kind of costed Brazil the point. And honestly, this is the stage where we started to see one of the craziest players I have seen in the Great Escape. Was not Korjak, they are telling me on the thing. I'm not sure. I don't remember correctly. But regardless of that, this is the stage we started to see, in my opinion, one of the biggest revelations we have seen in this tournament, which is the United States player Lil Richie. He is, in my opinion, the revelation of this tournament. He has played every single match in extremely good conditions. He has outperformed literally anybody he has faced, be it Brazil or be it Korea or any of the giants in this game mode. The guy just came out of nowhere and stomped on everybody. He is, in my opinion, the legend of the United States right now. He was the main reason why they went so far in the tournament. I think the rest of the team did incredibly well too, but that revelation is really that key factor that the United States was looking for into this tournament.
Indeed, really an unknown player again, as we've seen this MWC, these new players coming in for the first time and absolutely outperforming pretty much all the old guys that's been in the NWC for a long time, all the veteran players. So yeah, it was very just something to watch his scores. As you said, he outperformed many players. Overall, I gotta say that United States versus Brazil was probably my favorite game to watch. There might have not been these flashy, crazy moments like a map being decided by just 100 points, or this player suddenly missing and costing their team a point, as you mentioned. But it was overall just a fantastic time, I say.
even if you a lot of people like talk about Brazil versus United States, and it's practically something that has happened on other years. Like the most of the people expect the Brazil versus United States on semifinals because it's not like finals when some of these two teams might have a little overhead over than other. But these two teams are pretty equal in semifinals, and we saw that in other years that they actually reached tiebreakers on semifinals before.
Yeah, that's
Like
correct.
yeah, they actually did Said, is recall correctly. On finals, they did the
2018.
Messenger in
Oh.
2017. Yeah, these two teams actually know very well each other, so they actually know the weaknesses of the other teams, and actually this was like pretty close into moving into another tiebreaker for this year. But if I need to actually showcase a match myself, probably might be Thailand versus United Kingdom. That also moved very close into tiebreaker. Like these two teams went into what we expected on their own strategies. Like Thailand is pretty known on some of the alliance, United Kingdom were moving into rise, but even with that, like, the variance on the picks within these two teams were actually insane, and the result like showcased that. Like Thailand went with a pretty difficult match before with Malaysia that actually was also close, 7-4, and United with doing it again with a team like United Kingdom that has been showcased a lot of good plays, even with the losing against Brazil, but they actually pretty did their best on during the tournament. I think this is you need to see a match again. Probably might be Thailand versus United Kingdom. I will bet some sense on that.
Yeah, that was also a very good game. I should also mention a bit about the map pools. We haven't been talking a bit about that any, but for the semifinals at least, it was very technical heavy maps, like all of the Rise picks were some kind of dump sometimes. They had all these weird, crazy snaps and mini jacks, everything, all of these technical shenanigans. So one thing that this map pool really showcased was that there was a lot of risk picks. There was like every pick was had some kind of risk to them, which contributes a bit to just the variance of and the unpredictability of the semifinals.
Yeah, this semifinals pool was probably the big step up in terms of difficulty of the tournament. Really, like quarterfinals was a decent enough step up from round of 16. In general, the pools were maybe started a little bit too easy, then it got harder on the round 16 as it usually does. But it was semis. This point is usually the case, but this time more than any time, I think they just went skyrocketing high. It got so much harder than the pools we saw previously, and we can check that on the results as well. We saw 3 sweeps on the semifinals. That's not a common thing. It's also not a common thing we see 2 low seeds on the semifinals. So that also adds a little bit to that. That contributes a little bit to that result. But when the pools escalated this much, it got a little bit too off the hands of teams like Hong Kong and Indonesia, who lost 7-0 to both South Korea and United Kingdom respectively. And another surprise, in my opinion, was Philippines against France as well. Philippines swept the French side very convincingly as well. They were looking a bit off in the previous bracket stage. They lost against the Singapore team, the only high seed who still remains on the winners bracket at this point, in a very shocking result to some people. And in the losers bracket, they seemed like they got their composure back and they went back into it. They did really well against France. Unfortunately, they couldn't take down Korea, but 7-3, they got quite close in a stage that Korea was starting to ramp up their game.
Yeah. If I need to add something on semifinals, is like also the variance on the of how teams like have picks. If you look at the stat sheet, you can actually see that most of the picks were actually pretty balanced on the number of picks. Like most of the times, we saw like people like instant banning the SB maps on on quarters and above. But similarly here, we didn't have that many issues. Like it's actually strange to see that the most banned map here was A. That is the stamina map here, and a lot of teams that probably they on the strategy they weren't capable to take this 5-minute like high speed monster of a map between the very charged map on skill sets that we have used. But the rest of the picks were actually very well picked. Also, I think even with Tenchi that had a lot of complaints for some teams because of how difficult it was, how over the top as a Korja pick was looking at previous picks on the Korjaks. It was actually pretty well picked too. So yeah, this is a trend from all map pools that we have seen all the picks being picked very well. I think it's actually refreshing as a map pool selector to see this and not see our efforts going to waste.
Yeah, it was a bit shocking. Like, if I have to point out something, there were no 100% pick participation rates on the semifinals, neither 0% participation rates. So that is what shocked me the most. Like, even maps like A, which were considered a little bit too hard, they got banned the most 6 times, but only picked once. So it was ignored 1 time, and it was not the case for previous stages. Quarterfinals and round 16 always had that clear favorite. In round 16 being Freezing Maelstrom, who got picked in every single match, and quarterfinals that was B on the long run department. But semifinals was not that fair. Like, it was more diverse. Most people wanted to pick something else. They had a lot of options to go for. It was never really clear what was the best map for a specific team, and it kind of had to go with what Davey said before, that the pools got so much riskier and more specific towards certain skill sets, and it got to a difficulty range where you kind of have to be pretty good at one specific skill set, and just your natural all-roundedness cannot carry you much further than semifinals. So it's very interesting to see that the pools actually develop that way.
Yeah, certainly no safe picks. Like with Tenchi, I think that the map pool selectors wanted to address a specific complaint, being that short jacks and like stamina picks overall has been considered a safe pick, like a go-to pick in many tournaments, because short jacks is really easy if it is slow. So, and it's also probably the pick with the most accuracy potential. We saw, for example, during the beginning of the tournament on the group stages, Jeonju's skirt, I think Japan got a triple 999k, which that doesn't happen very often. And of course, it was a fairly simple short jack pick.
Yeah, Scorejack escalated really, really high.
Even if it escalated like really high, we saw some crazy score from Korea on Tenchi. So yeah, even if the skill ceiling is pretty high right now, there are still people that can do those maps pretty well and pretty easily, it seems.
I think we're going to move on towards the finals. Yeah, the finals highlight reel.
We have a lot to talk about those finals. We better get moving there. We don't have much more time. We only have half an hour until the match, as you say. So good point there. Let's move into the final scripts. Hope you enjoy it. Close. It gets to this ending with these SVs. Oh
no.
This is gonna do it.
Is this enough?
It's in this end. Oh my god, this is gonna go to the water. The US is thinking.
It is flickering. It is.
Oh, Zeros!
Are they gonna do it? Oh no, Zeros! Crowd!
Drop the ball! And the point for the United States! What just happened?
Insane!
What? How did you miss there? Zeros, what have you done? No way! United States takes this!
It's too easy.
Rolls. It's rolls. It's Lollet speed.
It's Lollet speed.
Oh, it's just Lollet speed 1 point.
This is actually like an unironically good
one.
This is like 1.1. This is like unironically
No!
Why did you do that? Japan holds no SCs in the back.
Oh my god! 241!
Yeah, you're trying to okay. How? 241?
241 is stupid.
Like Nate gets the V1 double S. And
Intel with the ungodly good ratio. Column lock at least once, but
yeah,
it's Brazil that column lock twice. And
okay, can we just note Nate's score though?
Yo, this is so
oh my
rough.
god,
Really rough. Oh, that is
can we get the outscoring of Intelizer here? Can we do it?
We did. 991.
There it is. 9. Nate.
Oh my god,
Nate.
No way.
Nate.
Oh my god.
Nate.
What is this?
Dude, he's on fire. He beat Intel's ratio too.
Yeah. What a god.
Nate. Yes. Nice.
Oh my god. Wait, did Seiko drop? Okay, Seiko dropped earlier, yeah. Oh my god. Andre dropping a 200. Shouldn't matter. See if goes act. Milton's dropping again.
Wait,
no.
The very end of the map. The very end of the map. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh. That was
Nate?
so heartbreaking.
Nate?
I'm gonna drink some water because not my throat is gonna be on fire.
Okay, but I'm still in disbelief at Nate. Wait, what?
Oh my god! Silly Vanguard, what?
Oh my god.
Well, at least it will go by fast. And before we'll see B's on Thailand and C's on South Korea on this one.
Yeah, it's just retaliation at this point.
Oh my god!
Oh my!
Oh! I'm back in 2010. We've just ventured 20 years back.
Yeah, right from we're going from 2030 to 2010. Like we're going 20 years back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No way.
No.
Okay, come on.
No, come on. Drop it to maybe drop 200. Oh my god.
It's 1-200. It's just 100 difference. All they need is 1-200.
Come on.
200.
Oh.
Down here.
No, need to drop 200. Need to drop 200. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. No way. Oh my god. 600 points. 600 points.
No way.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
Wow, that's so close.
나니. 왔어, 갔다.
야, 깠다!
I definitely didn't try to open this 2 times before this. I definitely didn't do it. The other commentators cannot. They don't have proof for that. This was not the case. I completely forgot we had the POV from Japan after that. Such a I don't have the word to describe it perfectly. It was such an epic victory for Japan. Like, everybody was just expecting Brazil to win that match. Not easily, obviously. Japan has been crazy good. We expected maybe a 7-5 for Brazil, 7-4 maybe. But Japan just outright deserved that win completely. They just played so well. And the Brazilian team was not looking all too great at all either. Japan was looking at the clear favorite. We were all hoping for Japan at this point, and they are on this grand final today. They're going to be facing Brazil afterwards, but it was such a crazy show. I don't think many people expected this to be the grand final. They didn't probably expect this to be the winners bracket final at all either. It was a crazy final weekend.
Not many people certainly expected Japan even to get this far to begin with. Maybe they'd get into the podiums, but right now they're the clear favorites for the overall tournament. We saw it was clear from this point on that Japan was the strongest team. They did have a bit of shaky stuff that happened, like in Lancelot. Crook, I think, column locked, which was a bit unfortunate. Otherwise, a very crazy game indeed. Was it?
No, it was. I was about to say that even if there are some instances, like Cricket, like probably dropping and locking on Lancelot, I think personally, even if we didn't saw the expected performance that we wanted to see from Brazil, like there were a lot of crazy players. Crazy plays done by Brazil, like Nate that actually did pretty well during the match.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yeah, most of the FCs that he threw there were actually insane, and it's something that we don't. I mean, we know that Nate is a monster and has shown on other instances of NWC, but it's not that we saw his full capabilities until the finals, and it shows on this match.
Indeed, it does. We didn't even see him play during the group stages, I believe. So definitely one of those players that really performs at their best at the higher end, the more difficult maps. We also saw United States versus South Korea. It was a 3-7. Yeah, that game.
That was a closer match than the scoreline suggests.
It was indeed. A lot of the points were decided by just a few misses, and it was a bit unfortunate to see a couple of those maps being lost, because United States is overall very strong on the LN, and unfortunately I think they lost pretty much every single long note pick, and they also did not feel comfortable on a lot of the long note maps on this tournament. I believe they did not go for Lancelot, even though when we were commentating, we were like, why aren't you going for Lancelot?
They were just avoiding long nose at all costs, which makes sense, I guess. Korea was a bit better than long nose than what I initially expected. But yeah.
It's a bit about expectations.
So close, though. Like, this Nomia got decided by 4,000 points. Like, Break Big Bang was decided by less than 1,000. Like, in general, they had a lot of opportunities here, the United States, to somewhat get back in track, but just Korea was always just a little step ahead. It got really close.
Yeah, most of the maps didn't have a clear winner to the very end of the maps. Like unless it was the SBs that clearly were took by the US, the rest of the maps were actually pretty insane. We didn't expect this match to be this close, but for now, it was kind of fortunate at some point because what happened on Side-Hate, if I recall correctly. But even with that, the rest of the points were actually pretty close. There is no real winner decided.
Yeah,
it could have been anyone really.
Yeah, I think there was also a fair bit of nerves being present. I know that Unholy, for example, he could have done way better from what I know of him as a player.
Yeah, he got a couple column locks, that's right,
Yeah,
it was on Heathens. He got that one. They could have won that one easily had that not being a column lock.
Yeah,
so yeah, you're right.
Close. Regardless. But unfortunately, it did not go as planned, and the United States were knocked out of the tournament.
Top 6 for the United States. I don't think that's ever happened. US has been on the top 3 literally every year other than 2014, which there wasn't even a losers bracket that year, so they got knocked out early, and that's it. And then this is the first time they have not been on the podium. It was Korea's doing after all, and Brazil as well. The two teams that always fought against them for the top 3 spot, or the top 1 spot, I will say, are the ones that knocked them out of the tournament. And it was in such close fashion. Both Brazil and Korea matches were extremely close. I'm honestly very happy with the results. Like, not necessarily because the US lost, but the way the tournament develops, the close matches we had throughout this very intense semifinals and finals. Like, it just happens that it was the US who got eliminated, but it could have easily been Brazil. It could have easily been Korea. At some points we were mentioning US is maybe the favorite to win this tournament. Then we were saying, well, Brazil now is looking like the best team. Then Japan beats Brazil, and then we are like, okay, what's going to happen now? We don't know. Is Brazil even that good anymore? Like, the US lost to Korea. Okay, Korea is looking like the best team now. It's the most unpredictable World Cup we have ever seen, and I love that thing about this particular tournament.
That is definitely true.
That's true. That's true.
Did you want to say anything, Walter?
No, it's mostly that the unpredictability of this tournament was like it bring a different twist into this tournament. Like other years we were like, oh yeah, it will be the same top 3 again and again. It was mostly a battle between Brazil and United States fighting for the second and third place, because a lot of people, myself included, we thought that Korea was a beast that wouldn't be stopped until this year. That we had 4 different teams, and even if we had 4 different teams, like 4 candidates to win this tournament, it wasn't enough. We had Thailand, we had Philippines at some point that it showed us a very strong roster. So yeah, at every time we were thinking, what will happen if these other teams will perform at the best, and it shows. Like at what point we thought United States, then we move into Brazil being the one of the wins to win it all. Then we move into Korea, looking at some of the performances of Brazil. After Brazil beat South Korea on that fashion that we saw, it's pretty insane to see that on this match that we are having like on pretty close on 15 minutes. There is no clear winner. Even if the result that we had here on finals happened, we have not decided who will win the World Tournament.
Yeah, you will expect Japan to be the winner of this at this point, because they already beat Brazil in the same pool. But no. Don't get us wrong. Like, this Brazil that is going to play today is a completely different Brazil to the Brazil we saw last weekend. I'm also sure that the Japan we saw last week is nowhere near to the Japan we're going to see today. These two teams are going to do their best. They are really good under pressure, both of them. Brazil has shown incredible strengths, and so was Japan on multiple community tournaments. Intel is a monster. AM Duskia, Crew K, GH Lead Girl, literally Fee as well. Like, literally the entire roster of Japan, which only consists of 5 players. Like, remember, the team that is playing this grand final today in like 15 minutes has only 5 players. Five players. That's just ridiculous. And then Brazil has been the clear favorite for winning it all since the beginning. And against Korea, they just showed exceptionally well. And I'm really excited to see this match play out.
I gotta say, if there's one thing about this MWC in specific that has been very enjoyable for me is the narratives. We gotta give a raise to the scriptwriter. And with that being said, we're going to move on towards showcasing a bit of the grand finals highlights, I believe.
Oh yeah. If you thought we were done with this, no. Let me tell you, we're not done. We didn't really talk too much about the match between Brazil and Korea because it was so exciting, like so close, that we just had to make a reel for just that specific match. Really, it was that insane. We have a little bit of a clip to finish off this pre-show We're not going to be returning after it, so it's just going to be the clip into the countdown for the match. The players have to get prepared. The commentators have to get ready as well. And yeah, we're just waiting for a very insane and interesting match between Japan and Brazil. Hopefully, we will see a bracket reset too, so we get to see more action. But that's still up in the air. We'll have to wait until the match and see if it is the case or not. This has been a pleasure for me. I guess it was. You can share your experience as well, Davey and Walter.
Yep, I definitely share your experiences. Was very fun to be joining the NWC for the first time. It has been great, and I look forward to next year. And I hope we will be seeing everyone there too, and some more insane games being played.
Walter, any last thoughts?
Yeah, for last thoughts, I need to say it wasn't a experience to start from someone said, starting from the bottom. Now I'm like as a host, it's a pretty. It warms my heart actually seeing that this was or this is currently a tournament that everyone remembers. As Juan said at one time, probably there are a lot of tournaments happening at the same time, but there for now I think it's on the players to enjoy this moment. Probably for us as a host to enjoy this moment. For everyone on the tournament team to also enjoy this too. So yeah, it will be a pretty difficult match. Will be a pretty amazing match to see, and we will have everyone here on the Twitch chat also enjoying this match. So for now, you will roll the grand finals clip. But
Before that,
okay.
I have a question.
Okay.
So I mean, you finish your sentence there. I have the last question.
Okay. No. Do the question.
All right. So, Davey, scoreline for today.
Scoreline.
Yeah, who's winning this?
Honestly, I'm looking towards 7-6 towards Japan.
Ooh, I see. No bracket reset. Walter?
I actually think Brazil will win the first one 7-4 to 7-5. No tiebreaker. And then it's unpredictable on the second match. But I will say I will want Japan to win it. I will say it's probably close. Hope to 7-6 on tiebreaker, but I would love to see Japan taking the spot that they didn't took on 2015.
All right, so well, I'll finish up with my prediction then. 7-3 is my prediction for Brazil on the first match. And we'll see. I think Brazil taking it all at 7-5 for the grand final bracket reset. Perhaps a tiebreaker, and hopefully a tiebreaker. But that's my prediction anyway. Let's roll the clips. Have fun, both Brazil, Japan. Do your best. Hope you all enjoy it. We'll see you on the match. Thanks for watching the recap.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The difference that it has here, probably it needs like 1 or 2 minutes from Brazil to actually take the lead back, but we are reaching the ending here.
Oh, Gil drops!
Oh no!
No, Gil! Oh, they're gonna take it! It's gonna take it!
No.
They don't have time, or do they? Oh my god, it comes to the right. This one! Andrew, what happened? Oh my god! Why are they dropping it at the very last second? I do not believe this! Korea will take the point! Dropping on the easiest section of the map, what happened, Brazil? Just collapse it there.
Oh my god! I actually won't say that was the easier section of the map because some of those teleports are actually pretty in your face. Yeah, that was already actually oh no, there's another.
Go to straight though. Oh my god, if Dota didn't miss there, this could have gone really close until the ending. But I don't think Brazil has enough time here. Kaka drops again. Will this come to the wire? Some time. But do they? Yes, they do!
Oh my god!
They took it!
They took
it!
Yeah, just at the end.
Just at the very ending. Brazil.
And that's going to be a full combo from Yale. And is actually going to be above 909,000. Wow.
Yeah.
That's almost 992. That's almost 909. That's V1 double S.
V1 double S 991K.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you might.
Still, that doesn't take credit off Korea. This team score is just outstanding. Like, it's mind-blowing. Like, this might be the best team score that we will ever see on a map like Edison. Again, Yo with a second B1SS. He has B1SS this 2 times in a row.
2 times?
This man is just out of his mind. Like, what is this guy doing? Lotus ratio is insane too, don't get me wrong, but Yo, calm down, buddy. What is wrong with you? How did you do this 2 times in a row? Like, 1 time on part of the map.
We still can call it. Anything can happen at the ending. Even with those misses there.
Last section of streams. This will be the do or die for Korea. They have a pretty significant lead right now, but this stream section is the longest of the entire map. Can they hold their ground? It seems like they are. Geode is just so good. Like, he's so comfortably hitting all these patterns, and there's no misses by anybody else. The composition getting lost a little bit, and there is the miss. So he's taking the lead.
At the end.
Oh, called it! Still did take it! They did take it! 118 points! They were 100 the tournament! Whoa! What just happened?
It actually happened! Just at the very end of the map! Brazil took it.
Having a bit of an issue throughout the whole match so far, but if he can keep up through this ending, that should be enough for the United States to take their own pick and put this match back in 4-3.
I don't know, that's really scary because this is looking like what happened last time. I am so scared right now for the United States. These SVs.
Oh no, South Korea's catching up!
Etienne, this is special, misses though! The entire US team breaks, Wonder breaks!
Oh my god! The water. It's Nausicaa going to
It's going to come back to the ending burst!
Oh my god, this South Korea!
Oh my god!
11,000 points, and again, it just happens again!
Exactly what I was fearing happened exactly again.
Greetings, user. Neural link established. Ready for takeoff.
And hello, everyone. Welcome to the Osumania 4Q World Cup 2020 Grand Finals. We've got a really, really big match coming up here, as all of you saw, or most of you saw from our pregame show. I am Stupid Man, joined by the one, the only Shoegazer. How are you doing today?
What a time! What a journey!
This is Did you expect this grand finals? Because I didn't at all.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. When I saw Brazil's performance against Japan in finals, my heart dropped. Not only because Brazil lost, but also because based on their performance against Japan in finals, I was really, really worried that Brazil's going to lose to South Korea in grand finals, losers bracket finals rather.
Right, absolutely.
And when I saw the result, when I woke up, I completely lost it. I think I woke up my entire family.
I remember I had a really bad sleep schedule that day, so I unfortunately missed out on the match. But I remember waking up and I checked my phone and I'm like, what? Like, no way, that's real. Like, what? So
I completely freaked out. I was like,
my
God, what happened? And then I looked at the scores and I was like, wow, Lotus popped off.
Nah, and here we are. I mean, we've got Japan versus Brazil in grand finals, and like this is, Japan's hasn't been in top 3 since 2015, and now we're in grand finals. Keep in mind, they're coming from the winners bracket too.
Yes, so they have a bracket reset opportunity. So Brazil has to win 2 matches against Japan to actually win the whole thing. Yes, in a row, which means they have to get a total of 14 points against Japan.
That is a tall order.
That is a tall order over a span of probably about 3.5, 4 hours in total.
Right. That's beyond a marathon at that point. That's
beyond a marathon. Entirely. That is like an average session for an Osumania player is about 2.5 hours long. So you're basically playing 2 sessions, and they're probably going to play a little bit beforehand as well. So you're playing
they have to warm up.
Sessions.
I mean, especially when you're looking at the finals map pool, there's no way you can't warm up beforehand. That's just not possible.
Yeah, there's absolutely zero way. Maybe you can warm up with the SVs, but you cannot warm up with the rice maps, the maps, the hybrids. Absolutely not.
So yeah, this is. I'm just really interested to see how these teams are going to play, because this isn't just going to be a test of like how well they are at the map pool, because like the last finals match they had, that was only 1 match and it was pretty close. So
it was very, very close.
That said, we did get a little hint a little bit earlier, maybe about 10 minutes ago, of Juan Crystal saying that, you know, this Brazil that we're going to see today is not going to be the Brazil from last week. Japan likewise. And I completely subscribe to that. Like I think that is 100% true. And we're really going to have to see how these teams are going to play today, because it's going to be different. It's definitely going to be different, and the results I think at this point are going to be completely unexpected. I don't have an expected result for this match. I don't have a pick'em.
Yes, I have no expectations for this either. On the note where you talked about how like this Brazil this week is not the same Brazil that Japan faced last week, something really interesting actually happened during the week between like the finals week and grand finals week. Guilherme Zat, I believe, and Andre as well came to like this agreement where like Brazil is going to play in the morning, which is 1 UTC right now. They decided to play in the morning because they wanted Andre and Lotus to play at their very best condition because it's expected for them to actually do better in the morning than at night. But the problem is, here's the big trade-off. Japan does really good. Japan is really good at night.
All of their night matches have been like insanely good performance.
And yes, and there's that. And right now, as of right now, it is 10 p.m. in Japan. Also, do you remember this warm-up?
I don't remember it because this is not Intel's map. This is Gil's.
True. That is true. That is entirely true.
I like how he fires back with this one.
I love this. Like, actually, I believe that Gil actually mentioned in the chat. I believe last week, telling Intel like, "Hey, I actually made a map for this some time ago. It'd be really funny if we actually warm up with this." And guess what?
Here we are.
Here we are.
Oh, this is great.
Dude, I'm almost convinced that like Gil made it to grand finals almost because of this alone.
Wouldn't that be something?
That would be something. Oh my god, Intel!
Oh,
look at the chat. Let's go! Oh my god.
See you, and Dusky there. Okay, this is great.
Kelly, GTA, and Andre, Seabug, Cat, Selfie, MWC, so score about. What a shame. God damn it, you. Wow, M-Dust is popping off. M-Dust is popping off.
It's good that everyone's a good sport here in the lobby. That's hard to come by, honestly. So
This
it's
is
really
like-
good to see this.
I believe that both teams have very, very massive respect for each other. Like,
Right, yeah.
Like, I think a lot of the teams were rooting for South Korea to be eliminated because they were very, very, very scared of them. Not to say that like they have bad relationships with the South Korean team at all.
Right.
But the Brazilian team does have a much stronger friendship.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie. At least after playing South Korea, I really gained a lot of respect for them. Like, I think a lot of the players there. You'll come to mind, especially. He seems like a really cool guy.
Yo is very cool.
Nausicaa, Transcendence.
Nausicaa, Transcendence. Yeah, Decomposition, Vhot Fury.
Zeros and Kalka.
Yes, all of those players are.
Yeah,
so...
they're really
They're all really nice to talk to. Like after I was talking to them after the Brazil versus South Korea match. Afterwards, I was telling them how well they did, and they really did well. Like they really did well, especially given the time that they have to play.
Absolutely, yeah.
In the morning. I believe it's in the morning. Yeah, in the morning. And they were all very thankful, and they were all very happy.
Right.
And,
yeah, that's really good to hear.
Yeah. Oh my god, this back.
Why
oh my god.
Did he Oh, Gil.
I love you, Gil. I love you, Gil.
Just give me the background. I'll make it. Oh, Gil. Oh.
He didn't. He actually wanted more anime girls, man.
He stretched it so far.
That's the point.
Okay, that's fair.
That is fair. It's Gil. I mean, the only problem I have with this map so far is the fact that the difficulty name is not COVID-19. All right. This map is actually it's actually a lot easier than Intel's villain virus, I'd say. I've actually seen this map before. It's quite a bit easier. It's a fair bit trickier, but it's still like well, I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not gonna say the result because I don't really have any expectations. But this is definitely less demanding than Intel version that you can see right here. It's all core jacks.
It's mostly just broken jump shooting a little bit, I guess, and sensors here and there. Okay.
Quite tricky though.
This is
quite
cool.
tricky.
Interesting.
OD9.
I'm surprised you can take a song like this and make it this kind of like Broken Drum Stream in a way. Like,
oh yeah.
Because it's very consistent. You know, I would imagine the kind of map that I play for this would be akin to other villain viruses I've played, but you know, where there's a lot more monotonous. Has got a bad connotation to it, but it's more like consistent patterning throughout. Whereas here, I mean, it is consistent, but there's a lot more variation.
Yes. I believe Gil actually took a very long time to actually map this, not only because of how long it is, it's 4 minutes and 25 seconds, but again, the variation technique that you talked about. This song is very, very, I wouldn't say monotonous, but it definitely leads itself to something that's a lot less dynamic.
Right.
And like he took a really long time to make this, and I'm kind of glad the end product of this. It's not the best thing in the world because the song kind of sucks, but
you gotta do Camellia like that. Come on! Oh my god!
Oh wait, this is by Camellia. More reason to duck on it. Let's go! Let's go!
Okay. Well, and Kobario as well. Let's not forget.
Kobario is pretty cool. I like Kobario.
Yeah. Okay. I this song is a bit of a guilty pleasure for me. Maybe that's
that's fair. Okay, this part is actually kind of tricky, and wow, Intel's
those mini
yeah, they're really hard. They're really hard.
Man. Actually, okay, we've got. Okay, I'm very surprised that the one player holding an FC right now, I believe it's an FC, is
Sleep Girl. Yes, Sleep Girl, yes. Again, this map isn't really too hard, it's just very, very tricky, and especially for side read. I assume that they're side reading, otherwise Intel and AMD wouldn't be flipping out because of this. But even then, yes, again, this is not representative of their performances, hopefully. But, okay, this part is actually kind of tricky. Also,
the short LNs can be, I think they, at least right here, they can lend themselves some trickiness.
Yes.
It seems like they're all handling themselves pretty well, though. It's actually nice to see that AMD is keeping composure, because I think in the past he might not have been like, you might have not had the strongest accuracy here.
Yeah, over like the past 2 years, Amdeskia has really, really improved at becoming like a really all-rounded player. It's not to say that like he's like completely all-rounded now, a la JH League Girl or Intelizer, but like he's a lot more robust now. I mean, you can make a driver joke here, but I won't. But the thing is that I really think that Amdeskia can really hold his own when it comes to hybrids now, which is really, really, really important for a map pool like this where there's so many hybrids. There's Violent Arcade, Great Big Fan, Keaton's will probably die, but where's the other?
Violent Arcade, just in my mind, stands out as the one where he'd have the biggest advantage.
Yes,
I mean, it's mostly Rice, and there's a little bit of short, long note sections in there, and I think those actually lend his skill set very, very well.
Yes.
Whereas, I mean, you mentioned Heathens, and I guess
Big Band
as well.
Big Band and Saihate,
Yeah, I think those three, at least Break Big Band might lend to him well, but if you look at Saihate, you look at Heathens, those would be really, really hard for a player like him. But that said, Japan has a player to fill in.
Yes, Kuke is the fill-in player for that. And he is so good. He's another player like Amdeskia. I'm so glad they've gotten so much better over time. Kuke actually struggled a lot.
Sleek Girl, 17-200s on the
Hey, Sleek Girl, doing pretty good.
I'm actually really, really surprised that Sleek Girl outperformed AMD and Intel both on the 200 count. That's actually really, really nice to see.
I believe that Intelizer dropped a lot of 200s on the 1-3 section, which is completely fair. But
and with the mini jacks as well, that's very, very hard to hit. But that's really, really solid from JH Sleek Girl. So definitely props to them.
I think they're gonna warm up with SB. I think. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh my god!
Not this song!
So the last time this map appeared on stream was in 2016, if I'm not mistaken.
2015. Wait, no. You're right. I picked this. I picked this map as a free mod pick. And Intelizer, if I know what I think he's doing, boy.
Heart, no way.
FLHR?
I'm not gonna spoil it. Let's find out.
Oh my god! Please! Okay, I want to see it.
I'm not gonna lie. If I was in that position, I would not put any mods on just because I would want to like get adjusted to my specific reading before the match. I really would not want risking trying to read something very different.
That is completely fair. That's completely fair. But Intelizer, I don't think Intellizer knows what a lowered speed mod is. That's kind of the problem. Like, Intellizer doesn't care if he plays on 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever. As long as it's lower than 22, he would destroy anything.
As long as it's between the numbers 1 and 22, I think he would be fine.
That is, yes, exactly that. I wonder if Intel's gonna play what I hope he plays. But regardless,
let's find out. Let's find
out. I really want to see this.
We might see a huge flex here.
I want to see the flex, but hey, here's the thing. Even if he doesn't flex, Intel still has the top score on this by some distance.
Yeah, I should
keep that in
mention.
mind.
Okay, I don't think we're seeing it.
Ah.
Which is fine.
Darn.
I totally respect it. But
Yeah,
here's the
yeah,
deal.
yeah.
You mentioned how he's not going to flex, but I have a hunch he is probably still going to flex, but in a different department.
Yes, I really want to see this. I really, really want to see this. AM Duskia with the epic 200 note solo right here. All right, here we go.
There we are.
Yes, like you said, I really, really want to see Intel crush this because his score is so insane. Given OD9 is pretty tight, like 1 millisecond, 2 milliseconds tighter than score V1, but even then, this is still really, really, really hard and it's still up his alley.
Right, but that said, Lotus has the higher accuracy right now. 99.94. Oh, this could be very interesting.
Well, let's see if it goes up. Let's see.
We will see. We will see. I think once we get towards the latter half of the map, the stamina is going to kick in. There's a lot of one-handed drills.
Patterns are going to be harder.
Really hard, absolutely.
Yeah. Right. I think this is also worth talking about. Japan's consistency in general. We will talk about Brazil later on, but Japan's consistency is something to behold. AM Duskia probably the best stamina jump stream player in the tournament right now, at least in my opinion. I'm not sure if you agree with that. Maybe Orochi might be a little better, but
I would say I would lend that to some of the Korean players, maybe Orochi as well.
But at least remaining.
Remaining right now, absolutely. It's between these two teams, I think bar none and AMD for sure has the upper hand here in terms of stamina. And I think that is something that we're going to need to be looking out for when it comes to picks and bans here, because he's an extremely dangerous player.
He's an extremely dangerous player. He can play pretty much half the pool, and he will be so integral. You'll probably see him match Intellizer in a few picks, even beat Intellizer in a few picks. Last week, AM Duskia actually destroyed Intellizer's score in Violent Arcade. AM Duskia actually had an FC with 21,200. Oh no! Intel, no!
I was gonna mention just before that real quick. Intel's accuracy was just only climbing, and Lotus's accuracy is just deteriorating very, very slightly. That said, Lotus still has a 99.9, which is huge on this map. And even within this, Intel was 99.83. He was holding a 99.95 just before that miss. And that's still huge. Yeah. What? I'm not kidding.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
My eyes did not deceive me there.
That is so gross. Alright. Kruke. I'm not gonna say the name, but Kruke is another player that is really, really good. You probably see him in most of the maps, probably SVs, hybrids, and some of the white picks. I would say that he's like a notch below AM Duskia and Intellizer, but he'll still be a very strong player. And again, you might see him as like the top, maybe like second best or best player in the room. Intellizer needs no introduction, right?
I think easily like one of the most recognizable names in Osimania right now, and has been for the past 5 years plus, more than that. I mean, even his influence and skill in other rhythm games has definitely made a name for himself outside of Osimania as well. So definitely needs an introduction there. One of the, I would say probably one of the, maybe this is too cliche, but one of the greatest players.
He is. There's no hyperbole. He is one of the best rhythm game players of all time. He's an all-rounded rhythm game player. He was the best 9-key player at one point. And
that is true, yeah.
And he is one of the best 4-key act players, and probably one of the best 4-key players, period, right now, in terms of all-roundedness. He is so good at everything.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
I cannot.
His like 7-key and 8-key scores too are extremely good. Looking at other rhythm games too, like his A key score specifically, for the time that he played those scores or played those charts, like his scores were extremely good, and he just takes that skill set, he takes that consistency, and he transfers it over to Osimania 4K, and just look at him go right now. He's got a miss. Keep in mind, he's got a miss. He almost has a 99.9 with a miss. He has a higher accuracy than Lothus with a miss, and is outscoring Lothus as well with that.
AM Duskia, hey! AM Duskia, let's go!
Did he get the... Whoa.
Let's go!
99.9 from AMD.
Let's go!
Okay, these are 3... Wow.
Wow!
Okay. Let's... Lothus, Intel, and AMD all just crushed that. Like, absolutely crushed it. These are scores that are easily within, like, top 10 territory. Top 5 on this map. This is a map that is loved.
It's one of the most popular. It's one of the most popular love maps. It's one of the most popular love maps in the game, and those scores will probably be in top 5 in the leaderboard. Intellizer already has the top. Lothus already has the top. Fathers of AMD is already at the top. Also, we have the Rose coming right up.
Very close.
Wow, Intellizer dodging the special number.
That by one.
All right. With that, Intel will be banning. Okay, Japan will be banning first, and they'll be picking first. Brazil will be banning second. Japan's ban should be really obvious, I think.
It's gonna be obvious as well. I'm gonna predict Dance number right now.
Yeah, Dance number. Yep. Watch him do the bamboozle.
No. There you go. Okay. I mean that's fair. That's
completely fair. That's like easily their best ban.
It
like
is the best ban.
And Andre, Brazil bans as their arbitrator. We're going to see a reaction. We're also going to see a reaction from AM Duskia real quick. Probably not.
Maybe not. Maybe he braced himself for this.
Yeah, he did.
Wow. Okay, they have to be feeling confident on this.
They really have to be confident about this. So, last week, Brazil actually picked this map against Japan, and Japan beat Brazil by about 30k.
Yeah.
Okay, that was...
This is already a huge curveball pick. I wasn't expecting it at all.
Yeah. This is a really scary pick. Like, given their performance against South Korea, they did. Like, Brazil did absolutely phenomenal against Japan on real against South Korea. They did so well on real life. Like, they destroyed Japan's score, total the score on it. But the problem is Japan played at a time that doesn't really play to their advantage. So this is like huge. Brazil has to be super confident in this pick. Otherwise, like, Japan is going to sweep the floor again against Brazil on a break point. So I don't like this pick very much. But hey, if Brazil wins this, that's a major confidence booster. That is a statement.
I think my take on this pick is that they're going into it knowing, like, they have the confidence. They have the confidence to pick this early on, which means they're going to have some... I'm expecting some pretty solid scores from them, and considering how they played this extremely well against South Korea, I would not be surprised at all if they played it really well here. And that said, I don't necessarily think this is a bad pick, because it is risky. But let's say this game goes the distance. I don't think Japan would go for this, and there's really no point in leaving it open beyond that. If Japan's never going to pick it and Brazil has to, it may as well get it out of the way. I think that's a fair point in a way.
That's fair. I don't fully agree with the reasoning, but again,
I personally don't either. But then, Brazil has a history of making these kinds of picks and winning them.
Right. That's completely fair. But again, this is still pretty scary. Andre drops. But it's really early on, so it's not too bad. But again, the map is so long, and the hard parts are in the choruses and in the guitar solo after the second chorus. And Andre column walked in the first chorus and got about 20 misses. So keep an eye on that.
And here's another thing too. Despite that miss, I'm not at all worried about Brazil's position right now, because looking at Intel's accuracy, he actually has the lowest in the entire, or nearly the entire lobby. Right now.
Yeah,
I think he maybe dropped 200s or 100s, maybe probably 200s.
Yeah, 200s.
And like you mentioned, this is not the hardest part of the map. And once we get to that
right here,
exactly. First chorus here.
Like Q is usually good at sustaining combo, so the low action
crunching this too.
Ooh, oh my god. Please. I do not want anyone to break here. This is... Wow! What is good? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Let's just say that this is exceeding my expectations. I was expecting someone somewhere.
Oh
my god.
How are they not breaking?
Okay. Let's just pause for a second, right? This is a very, very tiny score lead still. And Okay.
It's not too much of a lock. He missed twice.
Yeah,
So
but
Andre,
keep in mind, he has to climb the 400 combo still. The lead is going
That's
to go
true,
to Brazil, but
that's
in
true,
a very
that's true, that's
slightest
true.
degree. This is going to be way too close to call.
Yeah.
There's still one more part of the map where
Right. Two or three.
One part specifically where the LN one-hand trills, the inverse.
Right.
is
That's fair.
extremely fast. So
Yeah.
I want to say Brazil has the upper hand there.
The lead is getting a bit smaller. Lead's getting a bit smaller. Someone drop a few 200s. All right, second chorus. I'm really worried about this because this is still really easy to combo block, and I really, oh my god, scores.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
No, scores. AMD does get dropping.
But Q trading now? Oh my god.
Oh my god. But wait.
Can we call this? Is this? What do we say here?
Oh my god!
Wait. Okay. The fact that Cute missed a couple times, but Intel missed. Now Japan only has one FC under their belt. Then again, so does Brazil, but Andre has an extremely high combo right now. I don't know what to say here.
Yeah. The thing is, AIM-DASH get dropping again. It's a drop. Oh no! It's so. Oh,
this is what I'm talking about.
I'm dropping. Unlocking. Cute. Oh my god.
Right now, oh my god. Silly Fangirl has just got his team on his back right now. He's got the 99.68% accuracy with a full combo. Only full combo in the lobby right now, and it's keeping Brazil their lead.
This course is still pretty rough. And
you gotta build up into it, but it's
if you column lock once, it's game over for Brazil. If Japan holds on full combos and Brazil just column locks to death like Q and Andre almost did, it's gonna be a point for Japan. And again, this map is so risky. Like this part is so scary that AIM-DASH get dropped. That's a very good drop for Brazil.
Yeah, while I can't call it, I mean, wow. Okay, 2 drops there. What? The whole team now dropping on Japan's side. This is a huge lead for Brazil.
Excuse me. I really don't think there's any part of that left. There's absolutely no way. This performance
is unbelievable.
I think that's the lowest score I've actually seen any of the Japan team actually get on this map.
Yeah, I think it's just very unfortunate. They all happen to miss towards around the exact same part. And this is the kind of map that's like you mentioned, it is a risky pick. It is extremely hard to be consistent on, especially with like all of these, really dense inverse bursts and Nate.
20, my God. 21. All these scores are actually really good. Like any score like sub 5200s is actually completely insane.
I'm actually very surprised that Sleek Girl got around 2200. Matching Andre's 200 count is huge. Whoa. SV's
This is I like this pick. Obviously this pick is super good, but they were okay. Here's the thing: Brazil actually had a better team score against South Korea compared to Japan, and I think like Brazil's team score actually destroyed Japan's. So I'm really worried about this. Like, there's a good chance that Japan might actually lose this pick. If they do, then that's a huge confidence breaker. Like,
absolutely. I'm honestly kind of surprised this is coming out because Brazil, this isn't a case of where you're playing against a team that, sometimes might practice SVs but not putting 100% into it. But I guarantee you.
Where's Gil?
Whoa, what?
Where's Gil? Guilherme is not here.
This is surprising. Wait, okay, he's coming.
Okay.
Hey, I was gonna say that's a very interesting roster.
Yeah, again, like all these players are super good, and here's the thing about Anomaly. Here's the thing about Brazil when it comes to Anomaly. There is no weak player. Like all 3 players are about equally good, right? All 3 players are equally good. Whereas Japan, Infighter and Kruke are much better at Anomaly than the other 3. I don't think that's really that arguable. But Fairy 5 is who I'm worried about because his performance against Brazil, while it was a full combo, was about 13200s. Whether it was an underperformance or not, that was by far the lowest score in the lobby. And if if Brazil did better, does better this pick, I mean, Kuke might improve because Kuke did drop. Intel can't really improve much further. He has 11200 FC, and I'm really scared about this because like this is a risk. This is a pick that Brazil can win, right? Brazil can win this pick.
But keep in mind, the same could easily be said for Relay.
Right.
We've got two really risky picks coming around.
Yeah, you're right.
You're feeling incredibly confident on it.
Right.
Although,
here's the thing: Brazil won Relive, and they lost Relive last week. So this is a huge confidence booster, like you said. This is a huge confidence booster for Brazil. They'll think that they'll crush Japan. So I'm really scared for this pick. Like I think Japan has this, but it can go either way. There's like a 40% chance that Brazil can actually win this.
Yeah, definitely. I think it really, like, all eyes right now are on Brazil to perform consistently, and
Verify, I think.
Yeah, Verify as well. But then again, like, if we see one of these like big players missing or maybe having really bad accuracy drops, and
that would be Verify right now at 99.1 once again. And again, Lotus is 99.0, so they're tied up right now.
Right, exactly, and that's the kind of thing. It's like we see these powerhouse players that are really good on SBs.
Okay, Verify dropping a few 200s and 200s. Okay, he dropped the percent again, so Brazil has the lead, but again, there's so much of the map left.
Right,
this is not even close to the hard part.
Way too much to go.
Yeah.
All right. So Brazil right now, I mean, they definitely have the most ideal SB roster. I think there's no denying that. It's just a matter of can these players...
Guilherme actually performing a little bit worse than I hoped. He's at 99.2%, but he was at 99.1 for a little bit. But Japan has a very slightly Verified doing a little bit better than before.
See, I think in the beginning it's pretty hard to get the accuracy down, but it seems like Verify is starting to at least maintain a consistent accuracy, maybe building it up a little bit, but it's going to start to get really rough around here, so we'll see how these teams manage.
Are these teleports? Lotus messed up these teleports here. He messed it up there again. Dropped a few. Andre drops!
Again? Cookie drops. Wait, that's a trade.
That's a trade. Yeah, the percentage drops are the same. That's good. That's really good. Looking for Brazil. But I'm still rooting for Japan. I'm gonna say I'm still rooting for Japan for this pick because I really don't want them to break this point. Because this is gonna shatter their confidence so bad if Japan actually loses this.
It's just still way too close to car now. I don't even know.
Right.
We had I just saw right there a lot of 200 drops on both sides. Either Verify or Lotus as well. Both having around similar accuracies, I want to say, but right now
Verify dropping a little bit more 200s.
Right. I think right now, if it just wasn't for Intel's accuracy, we'd be seeing a completely different matchup right now.
Right. I think Intel's act is actually like higher than last week's performance.
Right.
What?
Maybe. Is it?
Right. Yes. It's 99.6 early on.
Okay.
Oh my god.
We'll see here.
Intel doing the same thing as Silly Fangirl in real life, carrying Japan on his back once again.
I return.
Once again, I return.
Anyways,
oh boy,
I'm just looking at this. Like, I think what really intrigues me though is that Intel.
Oh my god, I was so scared.
That extremely fast speed up, right?
Yeah.
Right before the break, Intel just hits that clean, totally.
Right. Intel actually dropped a few 200s right there, right when you mentioned that. Oh my god. Intel's speed up is so low that speed ups don't even feel like speed ups to him. That's how good he is at SVs when his speed monster's low. Alright, this part coming up. I'm really scared. Kuke dropping a few 200s.
I think right now, I would be really scared for Verify at the
end
of the map where Jacks come in. It's just way too much to handle in terms of
price. He did drop a few. 75 drops!
Is it too early to miss there? I think it might be.
It is. Oh my god, it leads freaking so much. He drops! Oh, that's a trade. Man,
I'm not even
Japan has a huge right now. Japan has a huge act lead right now. Intel's act is so high. Verify's act, even despite being lower, Japan's average act is so high.
The way this part coming up here is going to be huge.
Right, but they're going to affect so many players, not just Verify. Kuke and Intel won't be affected too much. It comes down to Lotus, Gil, Andre, and Verify. If they all nail this as expected, then Japan has this. But again, anything can happen.
I expect misses from both sides here. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll see. Verify didn't drop here last week. All right, here we go.
Here it comes. There's a lot of accuracy drops either from Fire.
Yeah. Verify Lotus as well. No drops so far.
Oh my god, no drops at all.
Is that it?
That's it.
Just
That's
finish
it.
out the hardest section of the map.
Oh my goodness. Alright, teleport. Teleports.
Okay.
Don't
There's
break.
some accuracy
Don't break.
factor on both sides, but I think Japan should have this here.
Yes. But don't.
so close.
Don't. You dropped at the end. You dropped at the end. You did it at the end. Yeah, that's it. 12,000 points. Lotus dropping at the very end. Wow.
I think that must have been a release.
Yeah. Intel dropped Intel FCing for the 4th time in a tournament. 4th time. That ratio, 367.
How does he do this?
4th time FC.
This is unbelievable. This is just unbelievable. I don't know what to say. Intel.
By the way, like any FC on this, any 99 on this is absolutely bonkers. If you 99 this, you're more than good enough to join NWC. He
12 200s. How does he
12 200 and did it 4 times in over 4 years. 4 times. Okay.
His consistency is on that.
4 times.
Oh my god.
Wow. I can't breathe. My arm hurts. Okay, Brazil's pick. They have to pick Heathens again. I
think, it's either Heathens or Lancelot or Saihate. I think those are their main 3 right now. Lancelot. Okay, actually.
That's a good pick, too. That's a very good pick, too.
I think it's risky, but that said, it heavily favors Brazil. I was expecting this to be like one of their early picks. Like this and Heathens likely will be their early picks. So this coming out as early as it is, totally understandable. And that said, I honestly, seeing how Japan took Anomaly, I'm just going to think a little bit ahead and say they might take Galvanize next.
I agree that Galvanize is a good pick, but I really don't like the pick because the thing is that Brazil actually did really well on Galvanize as well, and Brazil was actually contemplating on picking Galvanize at least at the very end, and they were hoping that Japan would probably pick Galvanize really early on because they hope that Suiko would choke the hard section of the map again, and again, I really don't want to see Galvanize being picked so early, but
it's just too. It's not even like a risk factor because at the end of the day, I think it's a lot easier to be consistent on Galvanize than it is to be consistent on Anomaly.
That is fair, but
the risk
even
isn't
then,
there. But the
can still get punished really badly.
The mystery of it, you don't really know how the other team's gonna do.
Yeah.
I think Brazil, they've been training that map. They definitely have. I think there's no surprise there, and they're going to be doing better than the last week.
Right. Lancelot coming right up. This is a very good pick for Brazil, and we highly expect Brazil to win this map. This really heavily favors Brazil. Sleek Girl and Kuke's best performance on this is about 99.1, 99.2, which actually is cute Camelot.
Wow, it's a little okay. There's a little
Andre,
look at Kuke's accuracy. Look at Kuke's accuracy.
Oh,
it immediately trades off. This is that accuracy right now. Despite the combo lead easily going to Japan.
Kuke dropping now.
Oh, that's way too huge.
That is. I can see it going back if Andre Acute or Silly Kanko. Okay, that scared me for a bit. He called him block.
A miss here and there is not going to matter too much. It's really about those column locks, and like you mentioned,
right.
Look at how big the score lead is right now, just because of one column lock. It's huge, absolutely huge.
Andre missing again, but this should be again. Even though the map is very chokeable, there are many parts of the map that's actually super hard, and you can miss super easily in this map. But a lot of the misses will probably come from the Japanese side than the Brazilian side.
Absolutely.
So, and with this lead already, 30k gap. Andre dropping, but again comes down to common lock.
Japan is killing a section right now. This is only one of two.
Kuke column locks. That column lock.
That was for Japan to afford to miss.
And actually, if you notice right now, Intel's act is actually lower. Intel, the best player in the Japanese side, is actually lower than the Brazilian team right now.
Yeah, it's just, this is almost just looking at Nate's score right now, this is going to be a shutout victory from Brazil just on that alone.
This is absolute dominance from Brazil.
Even with misses from Cute and Andre, their scores in comparison, or their accuracies in comparison to Kuke and Jay Schleeger. It's too huge.
It's way too huge. And 80k. Alright, let's see these scores again.
26, 32, 30x, really good.
Okay.
Really, really good score. Okay, Nay.
Okay.
Imagine FCing this 2 times in a row. Actually, is it 3 times? No, Lancelot wasn't picked, I think. So 2 times in a row. They went with Galvanize.
That was fast.
That
They
was
were
really,
ready for
really
that.
fast.
They were ready for that.
I'm really, really concerned. I'm really, really concerned about Galvanize because they're sending mixed signals. Because last week, Sleeko dropped 2.5% on the hard section of Galvanize, maybe about 2.2%, and that almost lost the pick for Japan. So this is Brazil's probably their second or third best opportunity to get a break point from Japan, given Japan's potential picks. But the things are if they're so confident, right? If Japan is so confident when it comes to Galvanize, will Sleeko choke again? Will Sleeko choke again? We really have to see. Because again, Brazil could have won that point. Because I believe that Andre, Gil, and Remu all dropped at the hard section at the same time.
Yeah,
and
that was a devastating team miss, probably that I've seen in a very, very long time.
Yeah.
That just shot the lead straight over to Japan, and there was no looking back. But that said, if Brazil nails this,
then
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think Japan has more safe picks than Brazil. So
at the moment, yeah. The thing is, Brazil needs to win this, and I think they need to win Violent Arcade, or there's a possibility for Dysnomia. And that's
We're gonna assume that Japan's game plan is gonna be the same as last week, which wouldn't be an unfair assumption because Japan's skill set is so polarized, right? They're so good at Rice, they're so good at SVs, they're not that good at LNs, they're good at Rice hybrid stuff. But so they mostly go for Rice and SVs. The first 2 picks that Japan had are both SV. Next pick they're probably gonna pick Edison, for example. So Japan's picks are gonna be the same throughout, and they're gonna be very safe because their skill differentials are so high compared to Brazil. Not saying that Brazil is a bad team.
Do you expect Edison to come after this for Japan?
Yes.
Interesting. I was thinking it might be something well, there's a possibility of Beta Endorphin. Honestly, seems like a valid choice.
Beta Endorphin or Edison. I think it's one of the two. Anyway, song number 4. I'm still super scared about this pick. I really hope that every player does their best here.
I mean, they're going to have to here. I think
they absolutely have to. You're right.
I see this as a battle of combo. I really genuinely see this as a battle of combo here.
Yeah. Because again, it really comes down to breaks. Because accuracy is going to be so close, right? Accuracy differences are going to be so close. So Intel's AC is actually a bit low, but again, doesn't really matter. Sleeko's AC is also quite low. I don't think anyone in the Brazilian side acts low enough. They'll miss a single 200 or 2, but again, misses are the name of the game here. I'm so nervous.
I don't know. The thing is a miss can happen at any point. So this kind of accuracy lead from Brazil right now is just it's too small.
Right.
The scores are dead even right now.
Even though Brazil has to lead.
Well, that was 200 from Gil. Double 200 I think on the court.
Yeah. Andre drops. That is not the time you want to drop. Absolutely not the time you want to drop.
Really into the song, and now we're
past
into
400. Yeah. And this is a
second of the map, I think.
This is okay. This part is pretty hard, but the part that Andre dropped is not that hard.
Yeah, it's. I think with practice, it should be pretty easy to get down consistently. But that's like I mentioned, a miss can happen at any point here. You can be as consistent as possible on this, and it's 4 minutes of sheer memorization. So
right.
Honestly, there's no hard feelings whatsoever if someone just messes up or consistently. Maybe they don't.
Yeah,
it's really hard to just kind of get that down. And who knows? Honestly, we could see Andre pulling it back where some of the Japanese players fall behind.
The thing is that I'm also a bit worried about Sleeko because we actually did talk about how AC is not really all that important. If they have the same number of breaks, right? Let's just talk about this section real quick right here. Because this part, Sleeko choked so badly early last week. So let's hope he doesn't drop here. And again, the Brazilian team too. Here he comes.
A lot of accuracy drops from
Sleeko dropping once, 2 dropping.
Trades? Okay. Did they just trade on the
They did trade.
Oh my
Okay.
god, wait. Don't tell me this comes down to accuracy though.
Yes. It comes to one person dropping again. So Japan has to drop, or Sligo. Again, there's no actual opportunity for players to actually drop Ack here. I think like there's nothing hard left in the map to actually drop Ack. So it comes down to Japan actually missing.
I actually have to disagree. I think the section coming up is going to be pretty tough on accuracy here. If anything, favors Brazil. Gil not missing.
He missed twice.
The LNs are too much for GH League Girl to handle right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Andre pulling it back in a section where Japan might do bad. We saw some 100s from Lotus, we saw some 200s from Gil, but Andre holding the combo, holding the accuracy, extremely strong. Highest accuracy on the Brazilian side now.
Absolutely no drops from the Brazilian side as well. This is such a confidence booster for Brazil. Like, again, this section is a bit tricky, I think. Like, you mind block this, right?
Yeah.
So you can drop it. That's use it. That's use it. After this part, there is no hard parts left. And I think Sligo has to be super... He's super nervous.
It's really coming down the nerves here. It's too hard to maintain composure. Usually, like it's once you miss once, it's really easy to snowball on a map. And unfortunately, there's nothing that's relatively hard about the rest of this map. And Brazil, I mean, they're going to be taking this away. Yeah,
they're absolutely going to take this away. Like you said, there's nothing left in the map. And actually, is this the first time Japan has lost on an SV pick?
I think it is.
Oh my god.
That said, they've had a history of banning a couple SV picks here and there, but I mean, the picks that they've played, they have not lost. This is a first for them.
This is this has to be huge.
I mentioned this. This is a battle of the combos. Look at some of the accuracies here. It's just
Intel score is so good.
Score is insane.
4. Oh my god! And actually, everyone's score is super good. Like
is insane too.
Yeah, everyone's score, like pretty much like any score above 99 is super good. Any score above 99.5 is like legendary good.
And Andre and Lothus just did absolutely amazing there. And despite the 100s and even the miss from Andre's side, I mean, that was just an overwhelmingly strong performance from Brazil. That really, we did mention Galvanize, maybe not the pick that Japan wanted to do. And I mean, it's really showing now. And oh my god, Brazil just got rid of heathens.
That is so much pressure for Japan. Like again, when it comes to like a match like Japan versus Brazil, where their strengths and weaknesses are so defined, you really don't want to get any break points. Like if you lose like your own pick, your confidence is going to get shattered so badly, right? In Japan, I don't think Japan did lose a break point against Brazil, but that was so late on it didn't really matter. And I hope that the morale of Japan doesn't really change too much. I think Sligo has to be crushed. Sligo is actually quite vulnerable to nerves. He actually did mention, I think last week, that he was actually like crying in some parts of the match because he was so nervous.
Yeah, it really gets to people. I mean, I think we both know others that have that same personal experience.
Right.
Get to them so hard, and there's really no hard feelings there. I mean, there's a lot in the line. I mean, it's really high stakes. So it's
Sing along, chat.
Yeah.
Anyway, pick number. This is a very, very good pick against.
I think this is one of Brazil's strongest picks easily.
Along with Lancelot, like you're gonna see like probably about 60k, 70k difference. Even though this map is very risky, the skill differential between Japan and Brazil on this map is so high that even if Brazil column locks, I don't think it matters. I really don't think it matters because I highly expect at least Kuke, Sleep Girl, Intellizer to column lock somewhere. At least
it's likely going to happen. I mean, Intel, relative to other players on his team, wasn't that remarkable in terms of his performance last time. It's possible that maybe he brings it back here, but I just don't know. It's generally, I think people have the same performance on this. Generally, like no matter what, it's really like it's very consistent. It's hard to be consistent on this, but on top of all that, it's even harder to fluke out a good run on it.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Like it's so hard to pull a miraculous run. Like it's so easy to like your average run is probably going to be like 3 misses, 4 misses, maybe a column lock if you're unlucky, and getting a fluke run. Like the chance of that is pretty much just as likely as you column locking. Like. So okay, hard part coming right up. Japan, Brazil with a slight lead right now, but again, it comes down to
I thought
no breaks yet. Again, it comes down to column lock. Comes down to column lock and breaks, and no one actually breaking so far, but Kuke is dropping many 200s. He's at 98.5% right now. Lotus drops, but that's okay. There's a huge
accuracy was the highest on his team.
Yeah,
it's really not going to be doing much. And looking at Silly Kangaroo accuracy right now is just unbelievably high. It's
actually wow. Look at Japan. Look at Japan.
Kuke's at 98.25. Despite having the FC, it's just really not going to be helping him because the accuracy is too low.
Until finally dropping. Now they have 2 FCs each. But again, like
the hard part of the map.
Kuke,
this is the hard part.
Yeah, Kuke the lowest act, but it's 1%. I think the rest of the Brazilian team has Intel dropping again, down to below 99% threshold. Slico carrying once again. This is a huge gap, and like this is like there's very few seconds left in the map. Like this part right here is it's a bit easier to choke, but there's not much damage it can actually take here. And this is such a convincing lead for Brazil.
Silly Fangirl and Motrian's both are doing extremely well right now.
Yeah, like they are popping off. Like again, their decision to play in the morning is really paying off right now. Absolutely. Japan doing a tiny bit worse than I expected so far, but their strengths haven't come out yet. The strengths haven't come out yet.
Exactly. This isn't. We haven't seen a pick from Japan that I would imagine would be an extremely.
Look at Andre and Silly Fango's scores. Oh my God.
They're so close.
18-17.
5 300s and 1 200 apart.
Yikes.
That is extremely consistent.
Okay, I think they'll go for Edison. They'll have to go for Edison. I don't think there's anything else.
To happen here. It might have to happen.
They really need a pick that they're very likely to win, and I think Edison is the. What?
This is the one Rice pick that
I
would have had to pick. I think.
Right. That is not a good pick.
But like, hear me out. Yo.
If
if Japan takes this point, right? Because right now, if like going into this pick, I think Brazil has one of the most consistent and one of the most dangerous team scores on this map out of any other Rice pick.
Yes.
And this is an extremely risky pick. I really hope Japan knows what they're getting themselves into. Because
I think they do.
If they win this pick, and Brazil, if they win this pick, Brazil has to pick Saihate. But I think they're out of juice. Like that's it.
Yeah. They have
at this point, all these picks slowly start to favor Japan.
Right. Violent Arcade might be Break Big Band and Violent Arcade are still relatively safe for Brazil, but they're still not safe. They lost on those picks last week.
Right. And granted, despite Break Big Band being as close as it was, I don't know if we're going to get that same kind of.
I don't think so either. Again, like I did think that Japan underperformed just last week, but Brazil performed even worse last week. And Brazil seems to be doing quite well. They're not doing as well as they did against South Korea, but this is still really good for Brazil. And if Japan, again, like you said, like if Japan wins this pick, this is a huge morale booster for Japan. But the problem is that I don't really think that Japan should be picking this in the first place.
This is one of the picks that they should have left open to Brazil.
Right.
Like when you're in a position where you can pick something that another team has a bit of a higher chance of winning, and they're aware of that, you need to let them pick it later on in the
list.
Because if you wanted that pick, and they're likely to pick it, you have a chance of a break point there, and that's that's going to put you at a huge advantage if you get that break point.
Right.
That said, we're going into Dysnomia now, and I do not know what to expect.
I don't know what. Again, it comes down to the first section and the very last section of the map. Like this section is pretty easy. Sleeper dropping. Oh my God, Sleeper dropping. That's not good. That is. It's early, but you really can't afford it. Oh no, Sleeko. Come on, Sleeko. You can do this. This hard part coming up. You can expect many drops here. So
you can see. Pull back here.
You can see a few trades here. You can definitely see a few trades here. But come on. Let's go, Japan. Intel drops. That is. Oh no.
Crushing this.
Andre dropping.
It's not going to be enough. Yeah.
Like Lopez and Silly Franco's act are so high right now, 99.7 respectively. Amdeska, Intellizer, and Sleeko at 99.2 to 99.4 respectively. Breathe. This part is not too hard. Like the rest of this, not the rest of the map, but at least like the next 1/3. Lotus and Amdeska trading. Sleeko dropping.
Jeez, Sleeko. I think Japan lost every single FC.
Yes, they did.
Oh no.
Oh no.
If
Sleeko dropping again, Sleeko
yeah.
is not having it right now.
It's
good thing. Like again, the section at the very end. The section at the very end is also very integral. Like you said last week. Like you really need to focus on the last section. If Brazil actually messes up, and there's a good chance they might mess up, like through some really bad CB rush, they might swing back to Japan. Even though Sleeko is about 20k points lower than Andre right now.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's if anything, that's making up a decent amount of the difference. But I mean, even at that point, we've still got a pretty decisive lead for Brazil. Like Lotus and Silly Fangirl both are outperforming Intel and Amdeska right now.
99.7 FC is nothing to be scoffed at. Like if they hold this on, like that's about 2 of the highest scores that you actually see in the match. And I think it's 2 of the best scores I've seen so far in the tournament in general. So this section is not too bad, but hopefully no one drops here. Well, maybe hope Brazil drops, I guess, but
I don't know what to expect. Honestly,
I really hope like Japan really needs this confidence boost because like they cannot afford another breakpoint. This section is really hard. Focus on this section right here. No ad drops so far from any player. Sleeko regaining his composure, but that might be a bit too late. Lotus dropping, but again, it's Andre dropping, but that's just one miss. That's just one miss, and Sleeko dropping. So that's a trade. So Lotus did miss once, but they didn't drop enough 200s. Didn't drop anywhere enough 200s to make up for that difference.
Right.
And there's, again, even though this part is pretty chokeable, there's very little can actually choke here. There's so little can actually choke here.
Almost at the very end of the map, and I mean, this lead is huge. And you know, despite AMD and Intel both keeping their combos extremely high towards the very end, just looking at Silly Fangirl, this is a phenomenal performance from him. And Lotus as well, with an extreme accuracy.
Wow, 99.73 is not a score I was expecting this late in. Intel Silly Fangirl, like you said. Wow.
Yeah, like, honestly, I think
all of these scores are actually really good. All of these scores are insane.
Even if we had, I think, like peak performance from JH Sleekgirl, we still might not have seen him win on this. I mean,
yeah.
Andre is matching AMD right now, and that's the lowest score in Brazil.
Yeah. 3 and 4.
Wow.
3 and 4. What? How do you get 3 and 4?
I'm speechless.
How do you get 3 and 4? Like, again, like I said, any score that's lower than 3,200s, but this is 3,200s is insane.
Yeah,
like,
okay,
you cannot. Like, this is what Lotus's ratio too. Oh my god, 1-8, 8-1, 8-1.
I dare any team in this tournament that has ever played in this tournament to go beat that Brazilian team score right now, because I don't think any other team can.
This is insane. Whatsoever. This is absolutely insane. And that is so crushing for Japan. That is so crushing. Also, someone mentioned this. I think Juan mentioned this. Silly Fangirl hasn't missed yet. He hasn't missed.
Are we gonna get a grand finals FC here? Is this really happening? Break Big Band? Does Silly Fangirl play this?
Yes, he has to.
Oh my god! Wait, yo, he has seen this?
Oh my god!
That would be crazy. Okay, actually, just to note, I'm very surprised they're going with Break Big Band and not Sai Hate.
Well, I think Brazil tend to have this strategy of like going for safer picks towards the last when they're having a big advantage. I think that happened against US versus Brazil.
Oh, that
as
is
well.
true because they have like the larger advantage here is definitely like it's going to be a huge factor for Brazil here. I mean, I think in any position where you have a very large, when you have a very large lead like this, you really have to go. Like you can experiment a bit. You can throw out these picks that are pretty risky, and if you take them, then you have something to fall back on, basically.
Right. But and again, I do think that this pick is actually pretty good. Like again, it could have been a lot worse. Like again, the top 3 picks for them because they don't really have that many safe picks left, right? Like again, the top 3 will be first would be Sai Hate, no question. Break Big Band, then Sai Hate. Sorry. What's the 3rd pick? Sorry, I can't remember. Violent Arcade.
There you go. Oh man, I was tip of my tongue.
Violent Arcade. So this is still a good pick, but again, I really don't know because this map is so scary. Like every SV here is so scary, and in a tournament setting, it gets completely magnified. And if you have to juggle Rice, Long Notes, and SV, and these SVs aren't even predictable either. You have to like completely memorize them.
Exactly.
It's so easy to.
It's very overwhelming.
Yeah, it's very overwhelming. And Andre actually did mess up the last SV at the very end of the map last week, and that was how Japan won the match. So
That's an early miss for Kuke. I don't think
that's not a client error, but oh man, this is not a time for Kuke to break.
Yeah, it's extremely rough to get an early miss here. But that said, this is again
anyone's game.
Very inconsistent chart.
It's so easy to. Yeah, like you can get overwhelmed so easily here, and it's so easy to mess up. Like there's gonna be like these birds right here are so tricky. Like I've seen so many drops here, and look this drop right there.
Do you think just predicting here? Do you think we're gonna see something as similar as to last week?
No, but it might happen.
If
I don't
we
think
get
it's
a score difference of a couple thousand, that would be insane. But I don't know if it'll.
Kuke MD dropping really hard. Those acts are super low. Those acts are super low.
I think, no. Yeah, that's already way too low for Japan. And
Lotte dropping again, but
Kuke and Lotte both. Just it's.
Andre making up for his performance last week at 99.5%. Intellizer 99.8%, but that's still not enough.
This score lead here. I mean, it's the accuracy lead from Intellizer right now. It's
Andre dropping finally, and that's actually a pretty big drop. He dropped by 0.1. City Fangirl and Intel neck to neck right now.
Wait, okay. Can we see something be building back for Japan right now?
Maybe. It's so easy.
Half the map to go.
It's so easy to mess this up. And you can see like a 0.2, 0.3% drop, which
I'm really worried to see how they're going to do on some of the LM releases here because the speed up is extremely hard to get timed properly.
Yeah. Come on.
We'll have to see what happens here. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. I really don't know what to expect here.
I really want to see this. Like again, like Kuke did mess this up early on, and okay, right here. Come.
Here it is.
Okay.
Lead.
Everyone nailed it. Everyone nailed it. Everyone nailed it.
I saw a couple 200s from AMD, but I don't think it was enough.
It's not enough. Yeah, I think every other player nailed it. All right, it's long apart.
There's a bit of a long one, but the end of the map also has a really dense tech sort of burst section.
Right.
Really hard to maintain composure on. I can imagine a lot of misses there. If we get all team destiny.
Intel drops finally.
Oh, that is not
no FCs left. No FCs left in the pool. In the map. Two Fangirls and the only FC left. Vamos!
Is he gonna get the grand finals FC here?
He might. Vamos SSG!
We'll see what happens. Okay, the really dense burst section is gonna come up here.
Alright.
At this point, I'll just say flat out.
There's one SV coming up right here that I'm scared. Lotus and Andre.
Oh my god.
They're dropping. That's a trade.
Okay. Well, Intel only missed one. Okay, that's actually more misses for the Brazilian side right now.
Yeah.
I don't think it's enough. We're the end of the map.
There's one SV left. I think there's one SV left, but I don't think there's anything left. Kuke's dropping too many times.
Silly Fangirl missed.
No!
Silly Fangirl's first miss of the whole match. Just
and nothing left in the map left. The
very end of the big then.
Oh no! Oh god!
Brazil.
That is such a convincing lead. That is such a convincing lead for Brazil.
This is like
oh my goodness,
what happened last weekend when we saw a 2,000 point difference. I mean, this is Oh wow! We went from 2,000 to nearly 20,000 plus. This is
what a time! What a comeback for Brazil! What a massive comeback for Brazil! What a statement! 6-1 against probably. And they have so many safe picks left. They have Saihate. Which is so safe. Intel, everyone's performance is pretty good. Intel's performance is really good. Actually, I just realized that AM Dusky playing this might not have been the best decision, but I think they're trying to calm Sleekro down because Sleekro has to be really nervous right now.
I think I would be the same.
Oh my god.
They picked Tornado. I
don't like this. I think it's okay, but they were way too close for comfort last week. They actually, I think Brazil lost Tornado because of Lotus and Andre last week, right? And
I believe so, yeah. Because Nick
and
had an extremely good score.
Yeah, and AM Duskia and Sleep Girl, I'm really worried about this. Like AM Duskia almost lost 10k at the very end of the map, and he almost gave the point to Brazil single-handedly. I don't think this will happen again, but I don't know if Sleep Girl and AM Duskia are good enough to match Andre and Lotus. I think this is a good pick, but I think Edison would have been a much better pick because there's no choice. Like you have to go for the safest picks now. You really cannot like afford to have any picks that are risky now, and I think Tornado is still a tiny bit risky. Given this is still their first match, if Brazil wins this match, they still have to win one more match against Japan. I'm so scared. I
understand that this is a pick that Brazil can take, but I still see it favoring Japan here. And
right.
I'm just curious because Brazil is definitely gonna have to pick Saihate after this, right? Like no questions asked.
There's absolutely no question about this. Like if they don't pick Saihate, I would probably commentate in Portuguese for the rest of the match. So yeah, do that.
I would enjoy that. Sure, we'll have that back on.
Oh, so yeah. Also, hi, I speak Portuguese. Hola and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, they have a slight. Brazil has a slight lead right now, but
I think the intro is the hardest part to act.
Yes.
Honestly,
Sneako's act.
Yeah,
oh no!
There it is.
Oh,
Here's the thing, though. The combo is there. I think Sleek Girl can outperform Andre at least in terms of Bryce. I still don't see this being anywhere near a decisive lead for Brazil right now.
Even then, okay, here's the thing. Lotus's best scores on this have always gotten many misses. His act is usually very high, but he usually misses at the first section right here. Andre dropping here, and this might actually switch the lead. He dropped a few times. That act is very low now. Wow. Sleeko's act is the same as Andre. The hard part is not even here yet. And Andre dropping again.
Missing a lot.
That's really good for Japan. Really good for Japan.
Despite the accuracy, fumbles here and there, the combo is extremely strong, and that's what's going to matter here.
Yes, like this section right here. Cinevango finally dropping. Oh boy, Lotus's act. Intel's act. Lotus dropping.
This is too much for Brazil. They can't.
Way too much. The first section coming up. Oh my god.
What's going on here is we're at a fairly hard part of the map, but it's just harder from here on out. And I mean, honestly, I will say Brazil is in a position where they're performing a little bit worse than
Intel dropping a tiny bit there. Intel dropping too. But
this is the transition period.
This is not a trade.
I think despite not the trade, that was a period where honestly Japan should not have missed.
They should not have there. And you're still dropping again. Oh my god, his nerves, but oh, this is
Brazil's going to be slowly bringing this back.
Cinevango dropping. He missed twice.
These are way too many misses.
Yeah.
Silly Tango is
Intel, please. Oh my goodness, that was so scary. I was hoping Sliko, the only person to drop, I think maybe Sliko's the only person FC so far. And even though Japan has one or two misses, they have a 1 or 2 miss buffer. There's one hard part left.
And keep in mind, this hard part is way harder than any other part in the map.
Lotus dropping. That is way too early. Way too early.
I'm not really sure what to expect going into this last section because we've seen we have a really strong combo from Jay Zuko and actually being the only FC in the entire lobby right now. We have a trade and misses from AMD and Andre, but going towards the end of this, I don't know what to expect. All of these players have missed in parts that I really just did not expect them to. We can see in this from Elijah here. We can see in this from Silly Tango.
They're dropping again. 3 miss buffer, give or take. AM Dusker dropping, but that's a trade, I guess. But this section is actually easy to choke. Andre dropping twice. Andre dropping 3 times. Andre's act drops way too much. Andre dropped way too much there. And this section, not too bad yet, but
this is actually huge for Japan right now.
Yeah, the map is so long. That they can afford 5 or 6 misses for a 0.3% drop, which is huge. Cinevango dropping. That's really good for Japan. Come on, Japan.
I think Japan's actually going to take their second point here.
They might. Andre dropping again. First section. Come on. First section.
This is the really dense part here.
Wow, they're nailing this. Japan is completely nailing this. Brazil, can they hang on? Can they rely on Japan choking here? Oh my god. Seeker's dropping finally. Lotus 3.
It's not gonna matter though. I mean,
it's not gonna matter. The trade. Lotus dropping again.
Help their combo so well up to this point that even
oh my god,
doesn't matter. Even
Intel dropping again doesn't matter. Yeah. There's very little lagging map, and the lead is so huge. It's like 30K?
This is like a calmer part of the map, and it's leading into the very end. And I mean, we're gonna see a win.
I've seen AM Dusket actually drop here at the very end. I don't know if he'll drop again. He might drop here, but again, doesn't matter. Andre actually dropping there is gonna be enough. Oh
wow,
that's a convincing,
incredible score.
That is a very convincing lead. That's an incredible, convincing lead from Japan.
We got again, like triple mid 970s here on Japan's side. That is crazy.
Yeah, any score above 970, is insane. Also, look at Lotus's 200 count and over 300 count.
That's crazy.
Oh my god, dude! Like again, every score in this is insane. Any score above 99 point, actually, any score above 98.9 is insane. Andre's score is really, really, really good. And even though Andre, Andre is pretty weak at this map, but again, like, if it's just one map, it's no problem. Andre has carried Brazil so many times that it didn't really matter. Okay, what will Brazil pick? If you don't pick, please don't pick anything but Saihate. I don't want to speak Portuguese for the rest of the
Of course, I forgot that bet's still on. That tornado just had me completely.
Nos podemos, escole.
It seems like they're actually really taking the time to decide here. I wonder if Saihate...
Thank you! There
it is. They pick Saihate. This is the pick that Brazil needs right now.
Oh my god, thank you!
So, if our predictions are correct, this should be a bracket reset right now for Brazil. But, the LN sections, while they are dense, there's... I mean, Japan's more prone to choking them, but the rice sections, I don't know. I say it favors Brazil by quite a bit.
Brazil's team scores have been consistently absolutely ridiculous. Like either Locus or Silly Fangirl has like a 5 to 15 next 200 FC, which is absurd, right? And I don't think anyone in Japan can actually replicate that. Even Intelizer, who is the best player in the Japanese team overall, and especially for this map, I don't think he can replicate them. Sleeker might be able to pull an FC, Kuke might be able to pull an FC, but the accuracy, right? The accuracy.
Right. Well, this is going to have insane accuracy. I think Nate will definitely have an FC on this, or at least something close to it. And if not, I mean, the accuracy is definitely going to be there. I think at this point, it comes down, if Brazil wants to guarantee a point on this, Andre has to perform here.
Yeah. All right. Match point for Brazil. If Brazil wins this map, and they probably should, they will bracket reset, and that will be so much confidence boost for Brazil. What happened? Oh no! Seiko breaking.
I'm actually so worried that. So I mentioned that we're going to see FCs a lot, and this is one of the maps in finals where, you know, a miss is actually a lot more. You know,
yeah, it's a relatively easier map, right? Yeah. It's a dropping.
Imagining a miss on Tornado versus a miss on this. I mean,
yeah.
So much more.
The map is shorter. The match is easier. Like, you really can't afford a miss here. And Japan having 2 misses and a huge detriment right now. Like Brazil averaging 99.4%, and Japan averaging about 99.2%.
But look at Andre, 99.2 right now. I mean,
that's
what I imagine.
That's very close. Allen Park. There's an Allen Park coming up. I don't know if Japan can hang this on. If they hang on and Brazil call off somehow, you might see a break point. Okay, signal dropping. Oh my god.
Please. It's gonna go towards Brazil. I think it has to.
Yes, it has to.
But when we see like the later sections of the map, we're gonna have like maybe more of a lead coming back from Japan, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Because we have Kruke who needs to climb up to 4 in the combo right now, and the lead is already as large as it is for Brazil.
Right. Oh boy. Okay, Andre dropping, but that shouldn't really matter. Like, the gap is so huge right now. Intel dropping, so that's a trade, but then the rest of the map is one complete stream, but I really don't see Fangirl and Lotus choking anymore here. Oh god. 30k gap. Do you expect any call off?
I honestly was gonna say no, and in a way, like maybe one, but I expected no. We have hard against some other section.
Oh boy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, intel missing in this section is not what Japan want. I think this is huge for Brazil.
This is
huge win.
This is such a huge, convincing lead for Brazil. 50. That's like a 50k gap. Okay, let me see this. Let's look at the scores. 17 and 8.
Lopez getting.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That score is insane. Like all those scores are insane. But Lotus's ratio.
Okay, Lotus getting easily the best ratio in the lobby, easily the best turn count.
Everyone's scores are really good. But oh my god!
For another year. I can't believe this. This is
what a statement for Brazil. What a huge statement. Brazil losing to Japan 7-4, not even a tiebreaker, losing 3 break points against Japan.
For a second I thought you meant this match, and I was like, hold on.
No, early on.
Finals.
Brazil making an absolute statement. Making a statement out of South Korea, making a statement out of Japan. Wow, that is such, and the scores too. They're so convincing, right? Like there's such a convincing lead.
Absolutely.
Against Japan. So anything can happen here. Anything can happen. Like anything can happen. Japan might take this. Brazil might take this.
I don't know what to expect. And here's the thing. I think if Japan picks some different things, switches it up this game, we could see something different. Keep in mind, like that was just one game. The match is not over. And actually, might I add, Brazil has been responsible for both of the bracket resets ever.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
They have
actually
the bracket 2 years in a row, and they have been the only bracket resets in all of MWC4Q.
Brazil has this really weird penchant of doing relatively badly, like in the finals week, and then in grand finals week they crank up the volume so hard. Whether it be Lotus or Andre or whoever, they completely blow out their opponent every time. And this happened again this year. And well, let's hope they keep up the momentum. If they keep up the momentum, they will be, for the very first time, be Osumania champions in general.
Keep in mind, the winner of this next game is going to be the first time Osumania champions for the country.
Right. This is their first time actually. It will be their first time actually winning the tournament as a whole. Japan reached second once in 2015. Brazil has reached second, I think, once or twice.
I believe twice. Twice.
Right. Twice.
Yeah,
okay.
Twice.
Okay. Now, I will not be commentating the next match. Neither will Stupid Man. But with that out of the way, nós queremos Brasil.
But yeah, definitely stay tuned.
Let's go Brazil. Let's go Brazil. I want Brazil to win so badly. Come on, Brazil.
As opposed to Shoegazer, I honestly, sorry Brazilians, but I do also really want to see Japan take this point. I honestly, I think regardless of the result, I don't know. I'm just so excited to see how this next game's going to play out, and it's going to be nice to be able to sit back, relax, and just watch this next game. And yeah, no, this is going to be absolutely riveting. 14 minutes. Players going to get a bit of a break here. Brazil versus Japan. I am absolutely excited. I know Shugi is absolutely excited too.
So, I really want Brazil to win, okay? Like, I have more than partisan reasons for Brazil winning.
But yeah, all that said, take care, everyone. Stay tuned. 14 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We've got the bracket reset match of the grand finals coming up.
This is going to be a good one. This is going to be a good one. See you guys whenever, if ever.
14 minutes.
Right.
Take care, everyone.
Alright, hello everyone, welcome back once again to Oceania 4Q World Cup 2020. And this is now, once again, we're seeing bracket reset for the second time. And this is coming up from Japan versus Brazil. That is Brazil reigning victory over the first match. And we're now seeing Brazil versus Japan to be the finale of this tournament. I am Vipa and I'm joining with Patraj as the commentary. How's it going, man?
Yeah, I'm actually good. I was watching, like, my eyes glued to the screen. Japan versus Brazil. Now you're seeing the other way around. Notice that the order of the teams have been switched. That's what happens in the bracket resets, and I'm really excited to see what both of these teams can do, like on this run back. Will Brazil definitely confirm the victory? Will Japan do an anime comeback?
Yes, exactly. Although I would say that we were watching the whole time on the other channel that we have here. But although all we can say is that we have no words to describe how good these teams are. Like, to be fair, I think when the Japan versus Brazil that comes out on the winners finals, it comes as no surprise that these teams are definitely the best of the best for this year. And I have no doubt that for either of the Brazilians or either of the Japanese players, it's just, this tournament is going to be one hell of a ride.
Yeah, I especially remember, like, their respective last matches. Japan in winners finals played out of their mind against Brazil. Actually beat Brazil 7-4, and Brazil actually played out of their minds out against South Korea. It was yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yes.
It was such a long time ago.
Although I can say for sure, this is one of the matches that we all wanted. Like, at the very least, though, since the podiums have been kind of switched from here on out from the last 4 years, it took around 4 years to get at least the teams are at least a bit different this time. And we saw Japan as the first to get to break out the 4-year mark. South Korea has been performing absolutely well and has been, like, pretty much reigning the champions like 4 times in 4K Mania World Cup at least. At this time, they are taking out the bronze here for the third place. And now we're seeing the ultimate finale of this match, Brazil versus Japan, to find out who is the champion for this tournament.
Yeah, South Korea have definitely been dethroned from the first place. Having won the first place for the last, like, 4 or 5 past years or something. It's just South Korea doesn't know second place. They only know first place and third place, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Although we're seeing I have no idea whose warm-up is, but something tells me that this has no backbone. Something that this is basically generic warm-up.
Yeah, at this point.
Oh wow! Okay.
Interesting.
All right, so this is Brazil's warm-up. Yeah, this is Brazil's warm-up. So this is pretty generic as a warm-up. Lots of core jacks, lots of really fast reads.
Yeah,
just to keep things interesting, I guess.
I'd like to think that this is a warm-up for Anomaly. Anomaly, which Japan actually won their second point against Brazil in the previous non-bracket reset match.
Yeah, so here's the thing though, like the warm-ups that you see here, even though this is a second warm-up, players should probably be getting a little bit colder on the side of hands there. So I guess it does kind of make sense that you want to warm up once again to a little bit to warm yourself off for the next one.
Yeah, basically both of these teams have played a substantial amount of the map pool in the last match. They played actually 9 songs. Basically belonging to something that they've trained for a long time. It's been 2 weeks since, 2 or 3 weeks, in fact, since the map pool has been released, and they've been training their bottoms off for these consecutive matches. And these warm-ups are pretty much kind of something to get their mind off, on top of the small break that they had just now.
Oh wow, actually the patterns in itself is really hard to do. And even then, like if you want to see that how these players are warmed up, you can look over JJ Girl, yes, almost at 99% there. Everyone else is just gliding across S ranks all over, except for probably AFD.
Yeah, Seeker was actually the MVP, like one of the MVPs for Tornado. I think Tornado Seeker held an absolutely insane combo.
Exactly, and this is probably what Japan really needs to warm, and it comes as a little surprise, really. Once Japan gets back on their feet, if they're back on the good shape too, they should be probably taking Brazil up front.
Yeah,
so this one is a decent warm up at the very least.
Yeah, it's a good warm up to kind of get your mind off, kind of unmind block yourself on the map pool, because at this point they've played the map pool a lot of times, and
Japanese, I mean the rest of the Japanese is responding with Love Map, which you got Chiafa, which very, very popular, probably one of the staple in terms of like the leaderboard, because they have so many players playing this.
An evening map as well. And 5 minutes, that's pretty long for a warm-up. Kind of borderline on the rules. I think.
Yeah, I guess it's fine, because it's just the last match. You probably can just have longer warm-ups the longer that you want. It's fine. 5 minutes is generally not quite as much as we have on the Fremont pool in general. I think we have Azure Arbitrator is 6 minutes in total. So this is fine.
Azure Arbitrator is longer, definitely longer. It's basically the longest non-tiebreaker map of the map pools.
Also, we're kind of glad that they're not using the second diff, which is, I think it was Relentless Massacre. That's probably a lot more insane to play as a warm up. So this is a nice touch to warm up on the hamstring side of things. And all things considered, this is a decent contested ratio, if anything.
Yeah, I think Japan is known for their absolutely insane ratios. We've seen insane ratios from Intellizer and AM Bestia, also known as the Father. But we've also seen insane ratios from Lotus, who has been performing absolutely insanely in the previous non-bracket resets match. So there's definitely some competition in the ratio territory.
Yeah, but when it comes to the final score, you really this map pool in general is considerably harder than last year's. If you wanted to compare something like last year, the stamina pick is absolutely insane. The hybrids are insane. Everything about it is insane. So it's just a battle of how consistent you are each time.
Yeah.
And when you see players you see in the lobby right now, they have everything they have.
Yeah, in fact, there are only a couple of people in the world who would be able to FC any maps from the map pool live on Twitch here during a tournament setting. So this emphasizes some of the achievements that some of these players pulled off. Nate, Silitango, for example, has been pulling some insane FCs, not missing in the match. Not until the third or fourth song in. That's just nuts to me.
Yeah, this is top level gameplay we see. In terms of our mania in particular, these players are definitely the best of the best to compare with the bunch. So if you see Japan's consistency, 99.87 for Intel, AMD are fodder with almost 99.82. JH Girl also comparing in between each other with Brazil.
Yeah, Japan definitely have an edge on pure accuracy. But the metal is not exactly accuracy friendly. Well, not too much. You've seen a lot of misses in the previous match. I'm sure you can tell that the scores are not entirely by accuracy, but also a good amount of combo going in there.
Yeah. Also, the good chunk of about the warm up and stuff is really literally, and somehow he even throws a rolly stream at you, so it doesn't really let you up too. So I guess we're kind of seeing a little bit of a mind game in terms of stamina. If Brazil still wants to ban Azure as the trader if they're banned here, and Japan probably gonna be obviously banning with a dance number or with a dance number at they're probably the same ban as the last matches, the two last matches.
I'm wondering if the bans are going to be the same. So, reminder, the last bans were dance number for Japan and a zero arbitrator for Brazil. I think Japan is going to keep their ban like 100% because we've seen the differential in their Ellen skill. Even though Relive as the first pick of the previous match was getting kind of close up until the inverse section.
Exactly.
Brazil, however, might take Japan on the zero arbitrator. It might be going for an anomaly ban, maybe, or tornado.
Yeah,
ban?
that was the same thing I was gonna say. That anomaly might be a decent choice for ban if they don't have any scores that consistently beat Japan on. It's a decent ban at least.
Yeah, honestly, they have a lot of information. Brazil has a lot of information going from the previous match, which is basically just fresh. So this is fresh information they're going in. So there's a tactical element to this graphic reset. And Japan can do the same as well. They see that Brazil is playing out of their mind, so they can adjust their strategy. And wow, this node streak from Intellizer and AM
they basically full combo, and you see accuracy by Intel is absolutely out of this world. There's no way to compete that on Score V2. At the very least, 996,000 on Chiafo with Score V2. There's a 200.
996K. Just unstoppable domination indeed.
It's just Intel. Intel has a V1SS on unstoppable domination. So having this score on Score V2 is absolutely nuts. I mean, AM Dusky as well, 5200s as well. Trying to compete ratio in general. Oh boy! All right, let's see the rolls here.
Oh yeah, this is the final roll. This is the final roll of MWC. Who is going to win the final roll of MWC 2020?
Can we get a nice number for the rolls? I guess.
Can we get the dance number?
All right. 33. Oh, that's not a good roll. That's not a good roll.
Yeah, that's not.
Brazil rolls a 33. Japan rolls.
Oh, that's a failed roll. That's a failed
that's
roll.
The wrong command. That's the wrong command. 63.
Okay, 63. That's
wow, that was a good. Almost double the points there. So Brazil will still ban Azure. So it's the same ban. Japan will probably ban that number too.
So yeah, it will probably be the same dance.
Dance number again. All right.
Dance number again.
Yeah. So, without further ado, that's the final bans we have seen today, and we've seen for the last for the tournament. So, if they pick Anomaly as the first pick, it probably comes as no surprise. I mean, Tornado. Whoa! Whoa! Excuse me. Tornado as the first pick. All right. So they want to keep warmed after Chiaffa and the first one, which is Monster. So they were gonna keep it up with Tornado.
That's an interesting strategy, going from a NetSpeed first strategy to a Rise first strategy. That's really interesting. We see that Japan is making use of their information already.
See, the integral part is that this score in particular, on average, on Japan, is slightly better, but it's only because that Sleep Girl kept the combo for so long that it helped the score a lot. And Dusky and Intel also do the same thing, but it just matches up with the other two players. So if they can keep up the same consistency, they can keep up the same score as before, or probably even improve them, it should probably be enough to beat Brazil.
But Brazil, on the other hand, has definitely the potential to challenge Japan on this one, so it's kind of a risky pick. It's kind of a risky pick, but it's not that risky because we've seen the results last match. But it's definitely possible if something big happens.
The bracket reset match coming up with Tornado. We've seen Brazil with all mirrors, and Japan with only one mirror outside of Sleep Girl, with Sleep Girl playing with mirror.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
I don't remember
what the outcome will be.
I don't remember if we saw any mirrors in the previous match, so maybe it's a direct reaction to the previous match as results.
So far looking a really decent start, except for Lotus there with the first drop.
Oh dear, Lotus. Not off to a great start, but it's only the start.
Even though it's less than the 400 combo mark that they have on that Lotus has missed, even then Sleep Girl is kind of lagging a little bit behind on accuracy with 99.4. Even then, the difference is not existing that much even. Let's be careful on the core jacks here. AM Dusky and Lotus, also the first hit. Andre as well. There's only 3 S's remaining.
Oh yeah. It looks like it was definitely a decent choice for Japan.
Oh no, AM Dusky with another drop right there. Needs to keep up the composure here. It's not even the hard, it's not even the densest section yet.
Yeah, it's just a quote-unquote warm-up. The warm-up extension.
Alright, here comes the core jacks. Yeah. Andre missing the first time there on the core jacks. Keeping on the composure here. Everyone almost nailing the core jacks up by far. Just comes a little bit of burst in between.
Yeah, you can see the scores are actually kind of closer than you'd imagine, and Sleep Girl is actually kind of still lagging behind in terms of accuracy compared to Lotus and Sleep Girl.
Also, Andre with a bit of a kind of accuracy drop too with the 2 misses that they have earned by far. It's even matching up with AMD there. It's just the 2 players that are trying to match each other in between accuracy. Scores are still not existing of the difference. What is that?
Yeah, it's actually challengeable for Brazil.
Alright. Here comes the staircase thing right here. Insulizer is there twice
no.
there.
What?
Oh no, it's gonna switch over back to Brazil.
It's going back to Brazil. That's what I thought would maybe happen.
Yeah, the accuracy on Brazil is so much better. Lotus with 99.76, even with a miss there.
Yeah, they really brought themselves back up.
Alright, here comes the much more the same build up as before. Insulizer missing up on the build up here. That's good news. Twice now.
Intel.
He needs to keep on the composure because the densest section will come up right after on this build up. After this build up.
Yeah, there are still a few very challenging parts remaining.
Alright, here comes the below. Seems to be the burst there. Watch out for the misses coming out after. The score difference is actually kind of big for what it's worth. Lotus with the first miss on that drop right there. Oh my god.
It's gonna help.
Okay.
It's gonna help.
It's gonna help. It's not gonna be enough. It's gonna help. It's not gonna be enough. Here it comes. A little bit more core jack section, but once after that, it's gonna get into more bursty section.
Yeah, the accuracies are still staying relatively stable, but Insulizer has fallen quite hard.
Lotus with another drop. Andre another drop as well. There's a little bit more to go. Look at the bursty section right here after. Here he goes. Everyone kept combo on the Japanese side. Silly Vanko with finding the first drop.
Oh, that might give it to Japan.
Let me give to Japan. Equalizer also for break as well.
Oh no!
Oh, the score difference! Score difference is actually going back to Japan. Andre missing once again. Here comes the last section of it.
Yo,
oh no!
Brazil.
It's still going. It's still going either way.
No.
The score difference is not even small.
It's challengeable. It's still
The
challengeable.
score difference is still quite low. It's still kind of flashing back and forth.
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no! It's not gonna decide yet. It's not gonna decide yet. The ending is still there. Watch out for it.
Please act. Please act. Please
Watch
act.
out for it. The ending.
And Japan takes it. Japan barely takes it.
1,600. Full combo by Sleeker. Absolutely carried the team.
Oh my god.
That Sleeker score 984,000. It even beats Sleek Girl.
Jesus
wow.
Christ. What was that?
What was this ratio too? 9-200 with 9-1 ratio.
Brazil was looking to take it. I was absolutely expecting that.
Oh my god. That's the point that Japan needed after those crazy warm-ups they had.
Oh my god. This is way closer than last time. This was way closer than the previous match.
This is what Japan needs to be back in shape. And then Brazil has to pick here. Brazil can go probably on the long nose side or even probably just go to side hunting. They're gonna go for Heathens. That's also a good choice. That's also a good choice for Brazil.
We've seen the results in the last match, and Heathens was definitely in the favor of Brazil. Definitely in the favor of Brazil.
So this is what probably the most convincing win for Brazil in Heathens in particular. So this is really probably gonna be exactly the same thing, except if they have more column blocks on their side. So let's see if Brazil can still keep up with the score difference is way above as before.
Yeah, column blocks is basically the enemy of everyone in the finals, grand finals. You name it. And remember, Intellizer hates this map.
Yeah, it's really hard to come down if this chart is in particular kind of harsh to column lock, but it's at the same time it's gonna be really hard to add to.
Yeah, it's really a challenge act wise because the timings on the releases are pretty tough.
Alright, let's see here.
So all the players get a little intro break to kind of rest a little bit more until the charge really starts.
They can probably rest a little bit here because the hard section is coming out right after the right of the drop there.
Okay, it's a little late on the early low star accuracy territory here, but nothing big.
Yeah, nothing too major at the point. If it's just the releases on the easy section, it shouldn't be comes as no surprise really to conserve everything on the drop. All right, here comes the drop.
There we go.
So far, it's really looking good for Brazil there. AKC. Oh no, Andre with the first drop here. Okay, there's not too much to rest here because that's just one column lock.
Oh, in terms of accuracy, it's looking sustainable.
Oh no, the scores is flashing back and forth here. Oh no.
Yeah, crew cake kinda lagging. Oh, Intellizer dropping hard.
Intellizer finally dropping on the combos. He's missing yet again. Score difference is going back to Brazil again.
Ouch. That was a really hard drop from Intellizer.
I think this is convincingly goes to Brazil here. Like I said before, the last match was around 80,000 ish. The difference is looking really good. Even though Andre with a miss, it's probably not going to be enough.
Yeah, that's not going to be enough. It's not as drastic of a drop as Equalizers.
Yeah, looking at the end of the chart here, there doesn't seem to be any more crucial drops from Brazil right here. The chart is easier to get, even though Crew K is a bit of a column lock there. Oh, Andre missing that too. Yeah, even there, it's not going to be nearly enough to upset the different point difference there.
Yeah, not nearly enough notes to take it back up. Nate with the 981k. Full combo. Respect.
That's 18, 17. That's a really decent full combo for both of them. Stinker was also with a full combo as well.
Mm-hmm. Basically, sibling scores between Lotus and Silly Fangirl. Basically the same ratio as well. Now it's going to be interesting to see what Japan is going to decide in terms of strategy, because they changed things up. Are they going to go for the other one? They're going for a Rise. So that's an Endorphin. So that's nothing new. That's something that wasn't played. Last match. So this is brand new information.
I think this is probably the first pick that they go with for Japan Brazil in particular.
Yeah, this is new.
See, the thing is that I have no idea what to call for here. At least for Beta Endorphin, in my mind, I think they are both really good at that. They're both really good at speed jacks in particular.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen that Brazil was able to challenge Japan on Rise, but at the same time, Japan can count on accuracy if they're proficient on the math, which is not 100% guaranteed. So Beta Endorphin, I don't really know how it's going to go, and Japan must be thinking the same, which is why they did not pick it outright in the last match.
I mean, let's hope for it, because speed jacking is one polarizing skill set that is really hard to get through. And really banking on Andre at the very least, because Andre didn't perform that very well on against Korea. So this is one of the differences that you need to look for. Even though Insulizer with a mirror mod. Oh no, Andre early drop right there.
So far so good. Insulizer 99.93. Just no more.
Not even the Nexus card yet. Let's see what you have here. Oh wow, and Afara and Lotus. What are we Lotus missing? Yeah, but even then, Scorley is jumping to 10 right here. 99.9 for Insulizer. Up until this point, we come to the Jack section here. Oh no, Insulizer is missing out. Andre and Silly Girl as well. Only Silly Fangirl with only the FC remaining. Andre is really not doing well in this Jack here. Almost giving a miss right there. Course actually kind of shifting goes to Brazil, but Lotus is also dropping too.
Yeah, it's still towards Japan at this point, and they can afford a few more misses. It's just a few though.
Yeah, this is looking really good for Japan here. Although it might be. Oh wow, Silly Fangirl is right at the end, dude.
What was that?
Right at the very end. 31,000 points. That is insane.
Excuse me, Nate. Nate.
Hey, look at everyone's score. None of them are above 10 200s. Getting single-digit 200s are insane. Even then, if you look at the Silly Fangirl, it almost V1 double S, if only for that 100 and a miss right there.
This is so funny. This is so funny and ridiculous at the same time. Oh,
yeah. I mean, core decks do the same sometimes, so it's fine. Although Saihate is the big no surprise here for Brazil.
Yeah, we can see the card being wrong on the stream, but no biggies, no biggies.
Yeah, a bit of fixing here on out on the map card, but it shouldn't be too bad regardless if you want to show it on stream. But regardless, we have seen that Japan took 2 points against Brazil with 1 point. So this is looking like a really interesting investment to look at Japan here for the most part, because Japan has been looking to be back in shape in particular.
Is this the anime comeback that I've been hoping for?
I mean, it may be, but even then they still have to keep up with winning 4 more points to guarantee a tiebreaker spot. Same for just Brazil, even though Brazil needs 5. And this pick here by Brazil should probably have no doubt about taking this, because that's the point difference that they need for.
Yeah, we saw what happened last match on Saihate. Saihate being the song that closed the first match, which is why we're seeing that bracket reset right now.
Oh, Insolite's a little bit of a beast thing right here. Yeah, alright, there you go.
Okay.
Alright, Sleeko is kind of falling a little bit behind in accuracy, like we've seen before on the last match before.
Yeah,
but, wow! With the first drop right now. Alright, here comes the Korjak, Let's see what anyone plays on the streams right here. No one actually does. But the score difference is actually kind of small even then.
Yeah, it's because of the accuracies.
Yeah, 99.6 all across Brazil, and here comes the streams here. This is really chokeable. Kruke is rushing up that late. Andre missing too. Oh wow, score difference is really small. Score difference is really small. Okay, this is a little bit accuracy. More transition.
This is combo versus accuracy right now.
Yeah, it comes down to accuracy. Lucas and Silverfinger has been keeping up at 99.7 all across. No one in Brazil has even touched that.
Yeah.
Alright, here comes the trill. Kruke missing on the trill there. Alright, here comes the point that Brazil needs here. Brazil needs to not lose this. Oh, Andre messing up that too. Oh my god. Alright, the 10,000 point difference is a little bit of a buffer, but even then they still need to focus on hitting the last section of it.
Yeah, it's still looking challengeable for Japan.
Still looking good for Brazil. There's a little bit to go. There's a little bit of a release inverse coming up right after. Insulizer finally missing multiple times there.
Wow. Yeah, that's not good for Japan.
Oh wow, Stinger also missing too. There's no full combos from Japan, and they should probably say they go to Brazil. I don't think there's any more choke points to have here. Just cruising down to victory, and Andre, even though missing tonight, it's not gonna matter that much.
It was looking doable for Japan at some point, but Brazil's just too powerful.
Very solid runs from all of these players. Look at 8-200s on Saihate too. 10-200, and what is that ratio, Lucas? Oh my god. 8-2-1.
Oh my god. Nate just keeps popping off.
Oh, this is finally picking up Edison. Oh wow, this is also. Oh, okay. That's not the right map card too, but yeah. All right, we're probably gonna be fixing up the map card at least, but Edison is the interesting choice by Japan, because I don't think we've seen. Okay, we have seen Edison first time on the winners finals against Brazil, so it might become a little closer at this time. So it's really hard to predict who's gonna win on this, because they're back in shape, so they should be relatively comfortable with this pick either way.
Yeah, Japan is definitely going the Rise route this time around, and it seems to be working out way better than first time around. So,
even though you can say that this is probably a bit better pick, they're still winning one of the picks by the skin of their teeth. So it's not probably that straight by any means. So it's really hard. So it's very hard to predict. And Edison is the one pick that is really polarizing on one specific pattern, which is the mini Jackie jump stream. So this is one of those things that is really, really basing off the performance on last match.
Mm-hmm. I think we can see Japan coming back to SVs later on, though.
Oh yeah, for sure. This is probably they wouldn't really want to risk every Rice fix because they have already warmed up this far, and SV should be relatively be warmed up by the other players who is playing on them. Here comes Snake with the first miss right there. That's not good. Not a good sign. Really good start by Brazil so far, although the accuracy for Killer Manzian is kind of rivaling with AM Duskia.
Yeah, kind of a weird matchup. It's kind of a...
Everyone nailing the first stream on Edison, what? By Brazil right there.
You're kind of dropped in terms of accuracy though, a little bit.
Alright, let's go. Sligo missing the second time.
Jesus,
Killer Manzian rushing a lot there, 98%.
Oh dear.
Oh god. Okay, the score difference is actually not that big because of the drops by almost everyone. Lotus and Silly Pangolus keeping up in 99.7 and 8 respectively. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was just busy watching them pop off. Absolutely.
Here comes the last stretch. Here comes the last stretch right here. This one stream is you don't want to miss right here. Here comes the rap battle. Oh my god, this scores are really insane. The combos can be 10 apart.
God, any drop could be major.
Any drop could be really harsh. Slay Girl though. Slay Girl missing. Lotus missing finally for the first time. But even then, that's just 3-4 missed total outside of 1 by Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus's misses do not tip his accuracy at all.
Oh wow, this one is devastating for Japan right here. Oh wow, Lotus in the flutter. Missing out on the last set of streams.
Yeah, that's not
good to be it for Edison. Brazil's gonna take the break point.
It's not good for Japan.
Yeah, this is devastating for Japan as they lost their pick on Edison, taking out the point to Brazil. 4-205 by Lotus. What is that ratio even? 10-213 for both Intel and Duskia.
Phenomenal. Just
jeez. Those are really good scores. Don't get me wrong. Like all of them are really insane.
Nate and Tonizer are basically brothers in ratio right now.
Yeah, exactly. This is when you're very comfortable at speed at some points. Intel can definitely match up into the ratio, but this is really harsh. And last slot is gonna be picked by Brazil here. Really, as comes as no surprise.
Yeah, we've seen previous matches as well. Lancelot being picked by Brazil, and Brazil getting kind of a landslide victory, but it could go either way again because of column locks.
My biggest worry about this pick is that it's really hard to predict whenever who's gonna column lock, and at this point in time when some column locks are just really bad brushing or bad shading at some point, it's just gonna be really harsh their accuracy. Mm-hmm. So it's really hurting the score difference, if anything.
We're gonna see if Japan does better on this one, and we'll see if Brazil can sustain an acceptable performance to win the point again.
See, my biggest worry about when dealing with Longos with Japan here, because Kuke has showing up to kind of have a lot of bad rush with Sleep Girl, but also a bit of column blocks too. So it's really hard to top Brazil's performance. But again, column blocks decide everything. so you can't really tell. Here goes the pick number 6 here. For Brazil, we have Lancelot.
Lancelot, the column block battle.
Comes out a bit of a surprise there. Here we go. Watch the column blocks go by. Andre messing up a really first intro there. That's 95%.
Is that a curse? I don't know.
That's really messing up. Even then, that's probably a total of 10 misses on that intro alone, which is not good. And everyone in Japan nailing on the first inverse there. It's gonna give a lead to Japan, but not by much even. Andres climbing back up to 98% after that.
Yeah, Japan can definitely maintain an acceptable performance on the song. So if Brazil...
Oh wow, okay, Andre! Finally missing out there. Oh wow, Felice taking back to Brazil here. Andre messing up the column up too. Sleek Girl as well.
Jeez.
Sleek Girl messing up. Ruke as well. That's Felice gonna go switch back to Brazil.
Yeah, everyone on Japan has missed. And
this is really harsh. Andre recovered from these column ups before, and it's even better score than Ruke and Sleek Girl.
Yeah, it's looking towards Brazil right now, but there's still like the other half of the song left.
The other half being Chord Jacks right here. See what it comes out first. Andre messing out. That's a bit of a shy column block right there. It's not by much. Again, missing right after that. They go messing up at the inverse. Kruke as well. Kruke hello there, column block there.
Ouch! Ouch! Oh my god, Kruke!
Oh wow!
That's 7.5!
Here comes the last of the inverse. Andre messing up with the intro, the inverse of the speed up there. Everyone across everyone else, even only FC being silly fangirl with 99.6, trying to rival up on Keith, finally missing up as well. Was a lot of misses on the Japan side though.
Oh my god.
Probably Japan is not looking to win this, and Brazil wins their own pick.
Yeah, this is again a landslide victory, and oh my god. Kruke got annihilated.
Yeah, 21 misses. And look at that even. Andre has more misses than Kruke. And just because of the intro alone, 22 misses across 21. But that's, again, in Japan, makes anomaly. Let's go!
Also, Nate, can we talk?
Comes out as a surprise. Anomaly is probably one of the last bits of the Japan has the ropes here. Anomaly is probably the better suited pick for that situation.
We've seen Japan get the first points on Anomaly last match, so can they get a repeat? I think it was a pretty substantial lead as well, so it's looking like a safer pick than Edison was, or any other remaining Rise pick.
Let's see, we have Fairy 5 that we saw quite before, Anomaly. And also, yeah, first Kilomesia and Lotus for staying in Brazil.
Didn't we see different players for Anomaly last match?
On Brazil or Japan in particular?
Both actually. I don't think Gil played Anomaly or Vi.
Oh, Gil absolutely played Anomaly against South Korea at the third place match in particular. And I think Japan doesn't like Japan. Verify is like the integral third SB player for Anomaly, and Slave Girl is mainly playing for the Galvanize. So the roster keeps staying the same for Japan.
I don't know why it kind of looked different to me in the previous Japan versus Brazil.
Also, fun fact: Anomaly has been picked 6 out of 7, which is by far the most picked SB, I guess. So this is probably one of the more favorites for the teams, I guess. So let's go.
Yeah, a pretty big difference from last year is when SB was kind of primarily banned, I think.
Looking a good start for both teams here. Doesn't look like they have many issues on releasing LMs here. Except for probably Lurk will have a little bit of a drop in 200. But we'll see what it goes here.
Yeah, just a decent start so far, I guess.
So far, so good. Intel with 99.9. What is he doing? Jeez, what is that? Okay, that's a little bit. Oh wow, there's a beautiful drop from Lotus there.
Yeah, that's definitely dipping Lotus under.
Oh wow, Kruke was also trading up there. Score is even still goes to Japan's side with Intel with 99.9.
Yeah, Intelizer just showing consistency, extreme consistency on.
Okay, there's a bit of 200s for the teleport right there, but it's not even close that much. 200s for Lotus on the releases there. This is really crucial point for Japan here, and they don't want to miss that.
Yeah, the other players on Brazil trying to catch
everyone nailing on the stop there. Lotus except for that.
Oh no, Lotus.
98.7%. This is not the optimal run by Lotus by any means. And even then, that still lose to Verify with the 98.9, even with an FC2. Lotus finally missing again. Gil messing on the teleport, missing the fast spam on there.
Yeah, that's
20,000 points is a big lead too. So it's really hard to gauge if Brazil can come back from this.
That's looking pretty substantial for Japan. Quite big lead, and it's going to take more than a few misses for Brazil to catch up.
And so we're still holding up at a 99.8. Everyone else, I guess, there's a bit of like the second best player on Japan, which is like 99.5 even, and that still beats like every single player. Verify also beats Lotus too, so it's really hard to come back from this. Even then, you have to really messing up the jacks on the back quarter of the song.
Yeah, absolutely. And Intellizer's absolute lead is helping Japan a lot in terms of their lead. So even if Kruke and Pi are ahead of their respective matchups for now, they can afford to dip a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Japan can afford to miss like 5 times, and they would still be fine because Lotus had dropped for quite significantly as well as Guilherme. Right, last section here. This is only hope for Brazil to really nail those jacks and really hoping to Japan's on miss here, but it's really unlikely. Inside with the 200, really shying a little bit of below 99.8. We'll see the jack section coming up here.
Yeah, so far no one dropping. The last drop was
everyone nailing it.
Jeez.
Alright, here comes a little last bit of teleport. I think Intel can get to 99.8 at this point. Oh, Kruke messing on the teleport there. Oh, I think there's not much time left in the chart. And I think that would probably seal the deal for Japan here. And that would be it. 20,000 points of lead there. Intelizer with 99.8%. That's probably the best we have seen so far. Oh my god. 200. Oh my god. 345. 345. What?
Intelizer is just so. Intelizer is just so consistent on this. I don't know how.
Here's the thing: Intel 5 times FC anomaly and consecutive, and that's probably even his better score too. Jeez.
Just Intelizer things, you know.
That's consistency. That is really what Japan has here. But they still are not out of the woods yet. They're still down by 1 point.
Yep.
And Brazil needs to win 3 more points and hoping that they can break up a point from Japan.
Yeah, Japan actually needs a break point at least against Brazil, but
oh no, Violent Arcade. I don't like this pick very much.
Yeah, the breakpoint could happen on Violence Arcade, speaking of which, yeah.
See, I can appreciate that this pick is can be picked by Japan, but picked by Brazil doesn't look like it's a safe pick even. Since I think Brazil lost Violent Arcade against Japan, right? On the women's finals.
I mean, what are the alternatives?
See, they can go with Dystonia, and they can also go with Break Big Band once again.
Yeah, Break Big Band was kind of dangerous as well, though.
See, like, the thing is that the Break Big Band, they have solid runs because everyone's back in shape, so it's just really comes down to, like, if players are really much upholding against Japan, and Japan that probably has a better score, Break Big Band, but it's not probably that far off against Brazil. And Brazil has so much better score, like Break Big Band, for example.
Was Relive picked yet?
I think Relive was picked in like the first match of the grand finals on this one, but it's not really a safe pick either, because it can go either to Brazil or it can go to Japan. It basically depends on how you call them up the most.
Yeah, we've seen Relive actually be closed like before the inverse section, so that might be why Brazil is not going for Relive again.
Crooked staying for Violent Arcade, that's kind of concerned. That concerns me because Sleek Girl is probably a little better suited for this. I mean, I'm really hoping that Crooked is better, like performance-wise against Sleek Girl for this one.
This is rather curious, but we'll roll it.
It's just the intro. It's nothing too much to look over. Let's see here. Let's see. It's a bit of a L section coming over and over. It should be relatively fine for the most part. It's just the accuracy battle in terms of like how. Oh wow! AMD messed up on the element. Crooked as well. This is not a good sign.
Oh,
Andre messing up as well.
Yeah, for now, it's looking like Japan has more misses than Brazil, so still kind of a zone of comfort for Brazil.
Yeah, it just, I mean, it's really comes down to like more on the messing up on the screen or on the brokenness of it. So it's really hard to do. It's really hard to predict here. I mean, there's some bit of LS right here, but I guess it's not that much of a concern for Brazil right now. You can see here, the break section, that everyone will probably have to more sort of choco. Because I have done this before, and I've done misses on the break section too. So it's really you don't want to miss right here.
Oh yeah.
This section is deceptively harder, deceptively hard even to get through. And I think everyone looks like nailing this.
Yeah, in tournament setting, anything like anything break-wise is pretty dangerous because you gotta let your guard down a little bit, and if you let your guard down, then things happen.
Alright, here's the last stretch of the broken jump stream here. Let's see what messes the most here. I think this is probably safe for Brazil, but it's like the score difference is not that far off even.
I'd say it's substantial compared to where we are in the song. It's basically reaching the end now.
Yeah, I think Brazil will still got this even there. We have a miss there. Oh, even utilize a break on that on the last section here. And that is it for Violent Arcade. Brazil will take this. Wow, yeah, that was a really good team score too.
Yeah, absolutely insane performance.
Both 9-200.
Insane performance from
Jeez,
from
that ratio too. Those ratios are insane.
That is insane. Absolutely destroying this thing.
Yeah, this is like everyone like above 99%. It just goes to show that like these players are like they're godlike. What? I mean, Japan can go with Galvanize, I think, or probably a real live if they want to break their form, I guess. But it's kind of hard to look at because there's not a lot of choices left.
Yeah, no, I don't think Japan would go for Relive. I'd say Galvanize is a possibility. Break Big Ben could be a possibility. Synthesis on phone, I have no idea.
Synthesis on phone is just basically if you're really harsh on the ending too, because you have to really nail the ending and not even bad rushing the ending. And the ending is just basically jump trills and trills. Synthesis on phone, what? Japan picks the synthesis on phone.
Yeah, because Synthesis on phone is basically rice oriented, but it's really, really techy. So I was wondering if Japan could handle it.
Yeah, Japan. This is a risky move, but even if it's a risky move, it probably might pay it off there.
Yeah, we know that Nate, Silly Fango, can be very proficient. Silly Fango definitely has like the proficiency to handle the stack pick. I don't really know for Japan if they're like 100% consistent on it. On Brazil's side, I think in terms of raw skill, they might have the advantage, but Japan might have the advantage in terms of accuracy. We'll just have to see. I don't know how this is going to turn out.
Oh no. Crooked staying for this though? See, this is the thing. This is like 2 picks that we've seen. We haven't seen Sleep Go, and this is probably my favorite Sleep Go by much because this is really technical. There's a little bit of a disadvantage on the accuracy on Japan, so it's really hard. And Gilman's messing up on the burst right there. It's just a burst, and it's really not that much of a 400 combo mark.
It's basically a Gil bonk.
Right, they can't rest on this. Watch out for the rolling jump drill. Crooked missing up there.
Crooked.
I'm not so sure here because see, like this section is probably a little bit easier than the rest, and I mean, like obviously you can see like accuracy is flying around, and even that Crooked, it's a little bit out of reach to play on this one. Like across like everyone else, I think Gil has like the lowest accuracy in Brazil, but that still beats Crooked by like a 15,000 points, and that says much. Lotus is missing there too. That's only AMD and Intellizer with the full combo too.
Yeah, AMD.
Oh wow, Intellizer might have breaking out there.
Yeah, AMD seems to not hold as much in terms of accuracy, despite the full combo though. Yeah, this is really technical, and this might be a bit too technical to hack, actually, so...
It's a little bit out of reach to like accuracy, like in for particular like Gomez and Crooked as well. Lotus and Gomez have quite a chaining misses there. It's only the last section of the trail right here.
Yeah, but the map is ending.
The trail is right here. Wow!
Oh my god,
dude, the best player missing. Wow, and that secures a tiebreaker spot for Brazil, and they need 1 more point to crown themselves as a champion of the Mania 4K World Cup 2020.
Just one more point.
Just 1 more point. A200s as well for Nate. Let's not slash on that either. That is really good score for like every single player in the lobby too. And they pick Relive.
I mean,
see, the thing is that if they're not too much of a if they don't have that much of a combo, they should be fine? Question mark.
I think Relive is actually the safest pick for Brazil that is remaining. I don't see any other pick than Relive that is safer for Brazil. So this is basically, theoretically, logically, the thing to pick for Brazil. Otherwise, they could have picked Break Big Ben, which is also risky.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, if you would compare, like, Brazil, I would probably, if I were, like, a Brazil, I would probably just Break Big Ben over them, you know? They had such a good run on like, the previous run, too. Even though it's a little bit slightly worse than they have here, it's still, like, it's probably noticeable, at least because of how the absence of the other players, too.
it's debatable though. It's pretty debatable. But Brazil can afford to lose at least 1 point on Relive, and if they don't win this pick, they can attempt a point on Break Big Band.
Alright, so this is the thing because Intel plays a lot first. So, oh wow, okay, yeah. Mdusky doesn't look like he's having much more fun here. On the inverse, this is really harsh. I think that's also a significant, I mean not too significant of the column block either, because that's not the hardest section yet.
Yeah, not looking
too hot here, because I think that the accuracy by Brazil at the variance of the intro is super good. It's still just around shy around like 7,000 at that column block on the score difference. So it's not too significant for the time being.
Yeah, the score difference is not too big yet. Anything super skills.
Here we go to chorus here. We're gonna call them. Oh no, Daisy Girl! That's a bit of a call block right there too.
Yeah, that's not good.
It's just not good here. I think that's like two major column blocks on their side, and none of the Brazil has column block yet. And even then, the accuracy drops is like huge itself.
Yeah, honestly, Brazil is looking like a solid block of cheese with no holes at all.
It's just the first chorus. I think there's a little hope the second chorus, and Andre messing up the mini jack there. Mini jack on the first column.
Andre's
it's just a miss too, so it's not really that much of a column block either.
Yeah, you could see the accuracy just staying up there.
Just really hoping that the second chorus will keep themselves back up, and hoping that it will choke massively on the column blocks given here. Here we go, second chorus here. Oh no, they go messing up really bad. That's not good for Japan. Also Brazil too, with huge missing out. Finally on the first call. I guess the first miss, I guess. It's not really that much of a call block.
Yeah, it's not that much of an accuracy block at all. Still sustaining a very good...
I guess here comes the solo, which... I guess solo is a little bit more prone. But I guess the score difference is actually very big here. So it's really hard to nail it. Mdusky went with the first pistol solo. Messing up Andre as well. Andre messing up a couple times. Cute as well.
There's just too much of a lead from Brazil, so they could afford to miss in the beast. But
there's still one more.
The final chorus.
There's still one more chorus. Even though Intel and Silly Frango is doing their best of it on their own, it's just 20,000 points of difference. And 20,000 point difference is like, if a major column block happens in Brazil, that would probably kill the difference. It isn't Sneeko messing up with
Yeah. Cute though. Still...
Yeah, there's a little bit more to go. Oh wow, Sneeko finally again column up once again.
Oh, no.
And I think that probably seals it. Mdusky as well, messing up. And I think that seals it. I think Brazil will take the last point of this match too. If everything that doesn't go wrong, that should be it.
Yeah, I think everyone's gonna pack their bags because we're all
gonna go. And they won finally the last point. Brazil takes on Japan 7-3, and they are crowned champions of Oceania 4Q World Cup 2020, winning on a reset 7-2 again and 7-3. And Japan will take the second place, take the silver medal on their own, and we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Brazil is finally your champion of 2020. Congratulations to Brazil and congratulations to Japan. Very well-deserved win and very well-deserved places for them. And also congratulations to South Korea as well for taking the third place as well. Very, very well-deserved for this year.
Huge matches. I hope everyone's ready. Everyone has their bags ready because we're going to Brazil. This is the year of Brazil. Congratulations.
This is the year of Brazil. This is the golden year of Brazil, where we finally have the 4-year streak of South Korea winning on 4-key finally being back down, and we have got Brazil for this year. And we have Andre, Sillyfanger, Rem, Gillermesian, Cute, and Lotus as their main of the roster. Japan as well, Interlizer, AM Duskia, 1996, Crew K, Fairy Fight, and JH Lead Girl. And as well, don't forget of South Korea, we got Cal Kai, Transcendence, Bob Fury, Seros, and the other two, which is I forgot their names actually.
God, no! Why would you do this?
But anyway, really well deserved win for them as well.
Wow, this has been an insane World Cup. Just in all territories, just maps, players, events, chokes, upsets, many upsets. Oh,
this has been a wild year for this particular Mania World Cup. There has been like very unpredictable matches. In terms of upsets, in terms of like how map will structure in particular, it has been improved a ton, and it is really what separates from like the last year's World Cup as well. And this has been the golden year as well for Mania World Cup in particular. You have the same. I guess we have a little bit set up for the podium as well. A little bit of a different sets of events, a different winner, and we have a different team roster as well. And then they are all set to get to this Mania World Cup. And we have Brazil as the main event and wins Mania 4K World Cup 2020. And we are going to see the tiebreaker show match.
Oh yeah, we're going to see a show match to close the stream off, to close the World Cup off, to see the last tiebreaker, Tojita Sekai, a Camellia song. Well, Camellia is
Who would have been surprised? We would have been surprised if we have seen more Camellia tiebreakers, and this is no joke. We have another Camellia too. We have Naked Snowmelt, we have Farewell to Today, we have Tojita Sekai as the finale of this tiebreaker. Although to be fair, looking at the stats right now, only Cannabis Cultivation and Synergy is being played as the real actual tiebreaker. Farewell to Today, Necros Snowmelt, and Tojita Sekai hasn't been played once. And I don't know if this is actually like coincidence or not. Those are min charts. That's actually really surprising.
Okay, so are you saying this is a conspiracy either to avoid Camellia tiebreakers or to avoid mint tiebreakers? Or both?
I mean, I'm not quite so sure about that, because technically Tojita Sekai was a collab between myself and Abraxas. So we got a bit of a backstory around there. But even then, Synergy, which is Crystal Lane or Lovely Saturday, and myself as a collab, is also being picked once for the tiebreaker. So yeah, we're gonna see the finale of this tournament. We have Tojita Sekai being played as the last tribute too. We've seen Brazil and Japan just looking out to play for fun, just to see what it goes up for them.
Yep. I have no idea. I have no idea if any of those teams have actually practiced this, because I don't know if any of the teams actually expected to go into tiebreaker.
I mean, I would hope so that the tiebreaker will be practiced at least a few times, because this has a lot of tricky SVs by myself that I made, in which they are really hard to get. Also, I will say that this is this tiebreaker, if in my opinion and the other map selectors find this lackluster at certain points. So I guess we digress for this. But I mean, this is a fairly well fit for the end of the tournament.
Yeah. I think as a song choice, it's a good song to close the tournament with.
Also, I would say though, like even though the chart is lackluster, I guess I should also thank you for the contributors for finding the background for Toji's Sekai.
The background.
Finding the background is no easy task, and you have a lot of suggestions for this. So yeah, big thanks for the other people, and I know who you are. So yeah really very good job finding the background for the tiebreaker.
Yeah, that was an adventure and a half. I saw it unravel in front of my eyes as well. I think there were at least like 20 candidates' backgrounds that we found all over the internet. It's pretty fun.
Alright, we got to the very first calm section, and we got to a little bit more drop section of the tiebreaker itself.
By the way, now is the time to come to Brazil. Vai Brasil!
Vai Brasil!
Vai Brasil!
Really, I guess pretty much thrown in a little bit of a triple deck there, but I mean it's a little bit of a homage to like every single tiebreaker that we have seen so far.
Oh, that is actually breaking
Basically, all what it says in the description is it's just speed maps. So it's it kind of explains it.
Yeah, I think Mint was done with her part maybe hours before the map will showcase.
Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Also, fingers crossed if they know the SBs of this.
Let's see.
Let's see if the SBs. Oh, they're actually practicing this line. Oh no, never mind. Wow, everybody kind of messing around the SBs there. It's really harsh. I guess I can kind of say that the last bit of this is actually really hard. I think everyone will mostly choke over here. Yeah, there you go. Everyone except for Intel. That part is rough.
And the slow jam, of course.
I guess I should also mention that that this particular Mania World Cup that we have been spending like around 4 to 5 months in the making of the map pools. So we have a little bit of a more preparation. So I guess I should say that the map pools are at least a little bit more refined, even though there's a bias of anything. I should mention that I would also thank the map pool helpers as well for finding and probably charting custom charts in this particular. And we also, we'd also thank the other contributors as well, the commentary, the referees, also the hosts as well, for having an amazing run of the tournament as well. And of course, for the players and for the teams that are also playing in this tournament too. This is by far, hands down, the best Mania World Cup that we've probably ever made out of it.
And basically, this might mark a new era of MWC. Because new era of MWC in terms of organization, maybe new era in terms of teams that compose the top 3. New era because it's not a South Korea World Cup anymore. New era because it's Brazil era, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean this is what comes down to. Like we have seen like basically South Korea have been dominating from 2016 to 2019, and this is just really what expected tournament events really. And right now, this year, Brazil has shown that they dominate, and this is what their year has been for them.
Also, it goes without saying that we also thank you all at home for watching all the matches and supporting your teams. And I'm sure all of the teams are really grateful for your support. And also, thank you to everyone who purchased the banners. The banners. So if you purchased a Brazilian banner, it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay a pretty long time after the tournament, at least until next MWC. So
and yeah, and as we nearing the end of the tiebreaker. Also, I should mention that these scores are insane. They're absolutely insane. Only Silly Fangirl or Nay are above 99%, which is basically capable of playing really, really hard stuff.
Yeah, I think
that
Nate
is
or
the tiebreaker.
Yeah, Nate with the 964k.
964,000 points. That is ridiculously good for them. And it's also, again, I should extend once again congratulations to both of these teams and also for South Korea for taking the third place. Like I said before, this has been the year for Mania World Cup 4K 2020. And this is no doubt, hands down, like I've seen to witness the year of Mania World Cup. Brazil is the winner.
Yep.
Well, it was an amazing match. what can I say? So yeah, this is a match that probably a lot of people will want to see Brazil winning the Mania 4K World Cup 2020. Second place to Japan, well deserved, and on third place we will have South Korea, also well deserved for them. Is actually it was a pretty well ride. I know Mifa and Patrage and everyone here on the tournament team have the same words for this one. I think it was pretty interesting to see not only this match, not only the 2K people that were actually invested into this match. I thank you so much, everyone that is actually on the Twitch chat right now. We worked so long for this to actually end here with this top-notch match. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. I am pretty happy for this to actually happen after
it is
so many
very
years.
Nice. Yeah, it is very nice to end on a happy note. That this time around, Mania World Cup 4K 2020 isn't disappointing. It doesn't disappoint at all. Except, especially when you see teams that are basically really, really dominant on every single matches, on every single team, every single day they have to beat over group stage to finals and to even grand finals. This doesn't disappoint at all. There's so many events that we have to talk about, but nevertheless, this has been the year for Brazil, and this has also been the year for Japan too, because Japan is also, in fact, isn't winning from in 2016 to 2019, and they finally come out once again on the podium for 2020.
Yeah, I think this is Japan's best placement ever in MWC. So this is basically a great achievement for Japan.
They actually tied the second place from 2015.
Yeah, this has been Japan's best placement ever since 2015, and this has been also the second place for 2020, which really is a good accomplishment to break across the top 6 and finally break across top 2 even. Even landing on the podium is absolutely a feat in itself.
Especially over South Korea.
Yeah, especially over South Korea that is unbeatable across every year from 2016 to 2019.
Yeah, but for now, I think this is a very happy note to end this tournament. Again, I need to thank everyone that is first Juan that actually was the host other years. Actually, this is my first time fully hosting this tournament. I need to thank everyone on the Mapu Selectors team, Mint and you, Mifa, for actually take this while right. Also, April for actually helping us on the late game. Everyone on the map helpers, everyone on the commentators, the referees, spread cheaters, everyone that was playing, because the MWC wouldn't be a thing if there wasn't players here, and even the Twitch chat with all the support, playing with Bingo, playing with every game that we have. I think this is a pretty happy note. I hope I will see you soon on MWC 2021. So for now, I think this will be a little of a break until OWC, that is the next World Cup happening. So I think for now, it's time to say goodbye, as some other son said. But yeah, aquí Brazil for some people. This really the year of Brazil, all the top.
Yeah, and as we end for the stream for Oceania 4Q World Cup 2020, and I'm afraid this is where we say goodbye until next year. And I think there's not a lot more to say, and unless you have something to say for Petrorush, I think.
Parabéns.
Parabéns. Okay.
Parabéns and omedetou for Japan for taking out the second place, and South Korea for taking third place. And I guess this is where we say goodbye for next year. So
see ya, people. See ya. I love you all.
Thank you. Love you.
And Walter and Mifa are signing off. See you next year, and see you next time.
I can feel the evolution. Only time no longer frozen. To me, all the I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever.